Hello. Hi everyone. Make sure noises and everything are decent. Yeah, everyone can hear you now. Oh wait, can they? No, they can't. There we go. Now they can. Okay.
You lied to me. They said they could
I'm
hear me, but they
I'm
didn't hear
sorry.
me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I clicked on the
No,
wrong thing.
no, it's okay.
I, I thought I unmuted Discord and then unmuted some other noise. I was like, wait, where's the voice? Where?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh man. I hope everyone's been well. I hope everyone's week has been okay. Why the fuck am I trying to post on Blue Sky again? Uh, hello,
That
Donut.
ping is
Congrats.
insane.
Uh,
I think that ping is very normal. I mean, it's the correct amount of advertisement. You know, there is a cage femboy.
there is a caged femboy on screen. This is true. Like, I don't know why you're losing your mind. Donut, are you okay? Have you slept lately? Have you, like, hydrated? Had some food? Are you taking your medication? Congratulations on second large herb. Welcome. Hi. Hi, Elliot. Also, not me wondering if my audio is fucked only to realize you don't do music on reading streams after 3 whole minutes. I don't do music, yeah. I do some sounds, but they're not music. Also, thank you for the pets. Oh, shit. Wait, you're supposed to get pet too. Yeah, we can pet the femboy now. There we go.
Yeah, you guys can pet me now.
Let's see.
I'm a free twink.
There
Be
we go.
glad. Be glad that you're a free twink. Oh, I'm getting pets.
Hello, Aristo. Twink checking in. Hello, Cart.
You are free. Be grateful that you're free.
Oh, stretch by the way. My back snapped in 3 different spots.
Oh man.
My neck also snapped in 3 different spots.
I wish my back could snap in 3 different spots.
It feels great, honestly. Unless you meant that in the weird way, then like I don't know. I would not know how that feels. Um, thank you for the monster. I'm not in a cage. I'm a free twink.
We
Yeah,
need
he's
cage
just
free.
cage free twinks. Donut is not in a cage. He just chooses to be caged. Like, I open the door and he's like closing it back, and he's like, no, this is fine. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, I want to be here. I'm like,
The cage,
okay.
the cage is cozy. The outside world is scary.
This is also true. Thank you for the pets. Frolicking around in the grass. Donut touching grass. Grass is touching me.
Did you consent to the grass touching you?
I mean, he did say after all who wouldn't want to touch this, but like, you open the door and I'm like, nah, put it back where we were chilling before. Oh, the cage is a metaphor. Who said the cage is a metaphor? There is a real cage. Do you not see it on screen? There is a whole cage on screen, live. But yeah, we were continuing uh SCP quadruple six. I'm not saying 6666 anymore. I'm sick of it.
Quadruple six.
Quadruple six. Why is there a cover of Soda Pop on my YouTube? No. Free me. Enough is enough. Ew. I heard my own voice. Meows at you aggressively. I don't fucking know. Don't ask. Donut said over on YouTube chat, by the way. Hello, Jackson. Welcome. Have you tried the new movement tech map? Oh, okay. They're talking about deadlock. Never mind. This is not my thing. I do not care. I automatically have no relation to any of what's going on. Okay. Where did we stop? Holy god, I was doing a lot last stream. Make this bitch shut up. Oh my god. Okay, I went up to Anendum 6666.9.
Okay.
Or like, or at least the one just before that. Hold on, let me pull it up too.
Oh, okay. The whole like
The entire, there's a massive like table.
yeah.
I have to get back to work, have fun, enjoy the books. Thank you so much. I've been pulling my hair out. What the fuck? Why? No. I don't know why toxicity starts bubbling under the surface whenever I play Lash and my ego inflates. I mean, isn't your ego already just like a tiny bit inflated? Like, let's be so for real. Okay. Let me find where the fuck it was. Okay, Crow Man. Fine ass dude. Fine ass dude SCP. Under the water. Not water, wait. Was it water? It wasn't water. What am I saying? Yeah, it was right before Anendum 6666.9, which is like where they're talking about like all the symptoms. Staff
Yeah,
psychology
yeah, yeah.
report. Yeah, it was right around there.
Okay,
So we
so you
start
wanna just
from 9.
the addendum 6.9
Yes.
operation
Uh
cauterized after action reports.
yeah, one moment. Let me make sure I'm not gonna get doxed out of my mind. Um where in the hell did it go? Oh, there we go. Okay. No, I'm stupid. My bad. Okay, cool. Why the fuck am I so tiny? Like, a bunch of changes were made last stream for a specific toggle I had that was like me holding a monster can, and suddenly I'm like tiny. And yeah. You shrunk yesterday so we can see the dialogue. Yeah, I remember. This is true. What the fuck? Who pinned that? Venom,
Alicia's and
why?
I.
Why you like the cage so much? Okay, within the cage, there's no human response, no deadlines, or anything. Only leashes and owls is crazy. Because your tail keeps getting in the fucking way. I'm sorry that my tail is so glorious and amazing. Anyways. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Okay. Starting from point 9. If you want to read, if you want to start reading, this is a massive table. You can try reading 6.9, and then I'll read 6. Actually, no, hold on. Hold on, I'm scheming, I'm planning in my brain.
You're good.
You want to read one, like alternating them? Like you read the first one, I'll read the second one, sort of thing?
Sure.
Okay. You can start.
Okay, I'll start with the first one.
Mm-hmm. Along with the title.
Alright. 24th of May. Addendum quadruple 6.9. Operation Cauterize After Action Report. 24th of May, 2019 at 11:45 AMT. MKV, I have no idea what number that is. Drones Ulysses, Hero, and Astar are fitted with 45 kilograms each of high-density polypropylene spray foam.
That would be 7, I'm pretty sure. 20.
Okay.
January, February, March, April, May. Okay, I have to count on my hands. 24th May 2019, 12 AMT. 12:0004 AMT. What's AMT? Is it like a time zone?
It might be the time zone, yeah.
What time zone is that? Do we know?
Armenia time. Or Amazon time.
Okay. How did you pronounce that first word? Ulysses?
Ulysses.
Ulysses, okay. Ulysses, Hero, and Astra depart Delta Tower en route to SCP quadruple 6. Hallelujah.
24th of May 2019, 12:16:21 AMT. Drones arrived to XCP quadruple 6.
Hallelujah. 24 May 2019, 12:23:55 AMT. Drones report in position at the opening in SCP quadruple 6. SCP quadruple 6A showing no signs of unusual behavior.
24th of May 2019, 12:26:42 AMT. Drones began spraying foam over the opening in SCP quadruple 6. No unusual activity detected.
24 May 2019, 12:27:52 AMT. SCP quadruple 6A turns to face. You remind me.
Ulysses.
There we go. Ulysses drone. To face Ulysses drone. Drone is instructed to strafe SCP quadruple 6A to confirm recognition.
24th of May 2019, 12:28:15 AMT. SCP quadruple 6A follows Ulysses drone with its eyes.
Ooh. 24 May 2019, 12:30:49 AMT. First application of foam begins to set.
24th of May 2019, 12:31:03 AMT. SCP quadruple six A touches the now hardened foam. After a few moments, the entity begins to attempt to pull the phone away from its body.
Touches the hardened phone. I'm gonna touch something. It's too easy, man. It's too easy. Also, wait, you need to get pet too. There we go. Um,
Yay. I also realized I'm no longer in the cage anymore.
we we can put it back.
I feel like it'll block some of the words.
Yeah, that is true. That's why it's not here. So don't question it. Hi, JK. Welcome.
I'm free.
No, you're not. Who said you were? Certainly not me. Okay. 24th May 2019, 12:32 AMT. Het 1 authorized to attempt tranquilization. Ulysses? Question mark?
Ulysses.
Ulysses. Ulysses. Uh, drone fires 3 tranquilizer darts into the chest of SCP quadruple 6A. Leave the little buddy alone.
Alright. 24th of May, 2019, 12:32 01 AMT. SCP quadruple six A destroys Ulysses' drone with its spear before the drone can react. Hero and Astro drones pull back to a safe distance.
24th May 2019, 12:32:15 AMT. SCP quadruple 6A resumes attempting to remove the foam around its waist.
24th of May, 2019, 12:32:52 AMT. Het 1 launches 3 steel cable bolts from Charlie Tower. The first bolt strikes SCP quadruple six A's spear arm and wraps it around the entity's body. And the third bolts strike flush on the side of the entity, pinning it to SCP quadruple six.
24th May 2019, 12:33:12 AMT. SCP quadruple 6A begins pulling against its restraints. The cable is noted as beginning to buckle.
24th of May 2019, 12:33:21 AMT. The second cable bolt snaps, narrowly missing the Astro drone.
24th of May 2019, 12:33:44 AMT. Oh, this is happening within a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
44. Het 1 team launches a 3-inch Kevlar guy line. Is that 3-inch or 3 feet? I don't think that's feet.
That's inches.
Yeah. A 3-inch Kevlar guy line at SCP quadruple 6A.
24th of May 2019, 12:33:48 AMT. The Kevlar guideline strikes SCP quadruple six A, pinning the entity fully to SCP quadruple six. SCP quadruple six A continues to try and grab at the cable with its 2 smaller arms.
Oh yeah, because it has 6 arms.
Yeah.
24th of May 2019, 12:34:12 AMT. Het 1 launches 2 more steel cable bolts. The first strike SCP-666 quadruple 6A's middle arm, pinning it to its side. A second catches SCP quadruple 6A in the groove between its middle and lower arm, anchoring the entity sideways against SCP quadruple 6.
24th of May 2019, 12:35:05 AMT. Astra and Hero drones reapproach SCP quadruple six. SCP quadruple six A struggles against its restraints, but it's incapable of moving. SCP quadruple six A vocalizes loudly but does not move.
24th May 2019, 12:35:36. Astra and Hero continue applying spray foam to SCP quadruple 6. Periodically, both drones return to Charlie Tower to swap canisters out as they are consumed.
24th of May, 2019, 12:52:58 AMT. Aster and Hero both confirmed their final canisters have been depleted. The opening in SCP-666 side is considered fully covered. Nearby surveillance drones report a full cessation of the smoke exuding from the opening.
24th May 2019, 12:53:12 AMT. Astra and Hero depart from 4 Delta Tower.
24th of May 2019, 13:06:54 AMT. Aster and Hero arrive at Delta Tower.
Okay. Anandam quadruple 6.10 SCP-343 interview. The following is the transcript of an interview conducted by Foundation Senior Staff Dr. Alto Clef and SCP-343. Dr. Clef was approved to perform the interview due to his natural resistance against anomalous alterations. This is SCP-343. It's just an old dude?
Yeah.
SCP-343 is just a dude. Okay. What the fuck? Codename God. Okay, what the fuck? Object class
Okay.
safe. Height not available. Weight not. How can it be not available? It's a dude. Just weigh him. What? Hair not available? He clearly has hair. What do you mean? Eyes not available. Age undetermined. He's clearly in his 70s. What do you mean? Bro, I'm about to crash out. Okay. Which one would you like to play?
Do you want to play Dr. Clef or do you want to play the SCP?
I can play Dr. Clef. I think you'd do a better job at the SCP. Because this
Okay.
SCP is pissing me off. Looking at him is pissing me off.
Alright, do you want to read the addendum? And oh, you already read it. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'll start. Ah, yes, young Alto. My child, come in, please. Have a seat. Or should I make a seat for you?
Okay.
SCP-343 manifests a chair next to Dr. Clef, who remains standing.
So let's say there is like an action that's right after your thing. What should I call it?
Yeah.
Then feel free to read it. If there's an action right
Yeah.
after my line, I'll read it.
Okay.
Dr. Clef, no thanks. Look, we both know I'm only here because we need to make sure you don't try to fuck around with this interview. I hate doing these, so I'm going to need you to be straight with me because I don't want to be here all day.
Come now, Alto. I've always enjoyed our chats.
I haven't. Anyway, we've learned a couple of interesting new things about you recently.
Well, who can truly say to know the mystery of God's nature?
Of God's nature. I'm gonna crash out. I know your age, first of all, which is
Ageless as the universe.
not that. And I know your name. You're Methuselah the Arcanist. Methuselah the Arcanist, royal visor of the ancient house of Malidrog?
Yeah, Malidrog.
Okay.
Let's see. Excuse me?
It's a pretty easy question. Just yes or...
I don't. What? How do you know about that?
Kane gave you away. Said if he'd known you were living here, he would have warned us ages ago. Also said you were a legendary conman and a grifter with delusions of grandeur.
I mean, delusions feels like a little much. God damn it, Kane. Kane the Wanderer, Planeswalker, bastard.
An SCP can be anything that's anomalous, it can just be a dude.
Yeah.
The reason it's NA is because it's different for each observer. Really? I see, I see. Hello, Viper, welcome. So, is that a yes or no?
Uh, I mean, yes, I suppose. But I have not gone by that name in Christ in a long, long time. Honestly, I'm kind of annoyed he even knew who I was. I worked very hard to try and keep my distance from him and his ilk. Dusty old creeps from the old eons of time, who should have done us all a good favor and died when the first man did.
Where are you from then?
Look, I. Alright, fine. I'll cooperate. But know this even my great mind is not infallible. Dear Alto, King can remember all things, but I can't. Not quite in the same way. I have stored some memories away though, and these may be useful to you in some way.
Where are you from?
Goodness, calm down. Okay, I am from. It's funny, how things repeat themselves. The world was a more magical place back then. And for all that arcane energy, everything looks the same as it does now. Not now as in this minute, but now as in these last few millennia. I was born a long time ago, in a place that has not existed since the seas rose. My name was Matthew, or rather, you know what the first languages were?
Egyptian?
Ah, you'd think so, but you'd be wrong. They were Can- Canaanite languages, literally named after Cain, that scoundrel. Since he was probably the first person to ever write something down, we didn't have a little of distinction for it back then. But it was similar to Phoenician, or at least the alphabet was similar. We just called it the Canaanian tongue. Anyway, my name was Matthew, and my mother's name was Mira. My father was. Actually, I don't know if I remember his name. Killier. He was a royal official for the king in the valley. Yuan. I grew up in the court of that house. Funny how fast that came back. Do you know how long it's been since I spoke on Cain's tongue? That's strange.
What what was the House of Apollyon?
Ah, they were the Sky Kings. Styled themselves the mightiest and most ancient kingdom of men. People would tell stories about how King Apollyon had stolen some great treasure from the court of the gods, and it gave him dominion over the kingdoms. I don't know how much truth there was to it, but that's what the people said.
Also, hello, Bo. Welcome, welcome. The runes translate to God. I see. And thank you for the energy drink. What happened to them?
House Apollyon? Oh, well, that's hard to say, I think. They were the greatest power in the world, right up until the moment until they weren't. There was a campaign, I think. Apollyon would call young men to serve in these armies, and all the great houses would have to answer. And I distinctly remember there being some kind of campaign then. The king died or was killed. His son died too, I think. Let me think for a moment. Oh, yes, sorry. I remember best in Parable, I think. This is the story of the four knights. Three betrayed him, one loved him, and went to his doom trying to please him. What were their names? I, I can't say. I would know how they would translate. But it was Lahir, Lancelt, Aegir, and Hector, if I'm not mistaken. The first three were the betrayers, and the last one was the knight he loved. Something like that. I think there was a curse as well. Regardless, as for what happened to them, I don't know. One day their messages stopped coming, and the next day there was smoke over the mountains of Apollina. You would get bits and pieces over time from travelers talking about a monster with many faces and a creature that killed any who looked at it.
What is it?
Talking about it now, there are things that come back. I couldn't have been God. Maybe a boy, a young man, even. There was this. How do you even describe it? This roiling horror. A demon with 6 eyes the size of a mountain, crashing and screaming and dragging its way to the north, away from the sea. Horrible to look at. I remember a man telling me that the monster was a creature of the old world, something queer in origin.
Okay.
I don't know what that meant then, but the timing was right, I think. It would have had to come from Apollina. It had these horrible steel chains over its arms, I think, and yes, certainly some doom came to Apollyon, though the nature of it escapes me now.
Alright. What do you know about the Children of the Night then? Jesus, are you alright?
I
Hey, Control, can we get a medical or.
no. I'm sorry. I'm fine. They call them that. The fairies call them that. I mean, made it more palatable. Maybe whatever blasphemy they had to commit to conjure them up. I'm sorry. Although it's been such a long time. There's a lot I've forgotten over the years. I don't think I really considered that when I put that blood in me to prolong my life, you know. You do forget things, for better or worse, but I can't. I can't forget that. I can't forget them.
What were they?
They. I was a young wizard at the time, no more than 60 or 70 years old in the early years of my life. I had left UAM years prior after my mother took ill and passed, and traveled to the desert to study under the sorcerer Relevine of the Diega in Malidraug. We were so far from the sea, I don't think anyone ever expected.
What happened?
I do not truly know why they exist. There were stories, there was always stories. People would talk about how a fairy king prayed for a knight to save him from a dragon. The knight was a man without a soul, or something. We knew about the fairies even if most people had never seen one before. They lived across the sea, and there was this white city on the coast. I can't remember the name, but you could go there, and on starry nights, the fairies would come and you could trade with them. But the interlopers, they believed that with the fairies, the woods beyond the sea, or that's what the story said, they were a fairy tale monster, although like a boogeyman or a ghoul, something that mothers would warn their children about at night. Something you think of any time you heard something shuffling around in the dark. A horror lost to time. I remember the first time we laid eyes on them. It was on a summer night, and there was a dune that rose high above our citadel to the west. You could see them for all that distance. They were massive things, taller by far than any man, covered in black and gray matted hair all over their bodies. They were like if someone described a man to you, but they had never really seen a man themselves. Their eyes glowed in the dark, and they just stood there, shoulder to shoulder, maybe 50 of them in a row. We tried to approach them and communicate, but they stared at us. Then they made this horrible noise, like a child giggling. It's half chattering in human laughter, and they would sing these eerie songs in high pitched voices. My master was a high magistrate and an extremely powerful figure in his own right, and he went out to disperse them, and
What did they do?
they just pulled him apart like like he was a toy. They just grabbed him and slowly, and weren't they weren't affected by his magic at all. They just started pulling on him and laughing, and they pulled him apart. Now this is where I decided to flee, but you couldn't run from him either. They were faster than any man and stronger than any man. They couldn't be pierced with a spear. They weren't bothered by arcana. They seemed to dislike fire, but they weren't harmed by it. They rounded us all up and bound us in these black chains, and they dragged us back to the ships on the coast. I I only survived by laying over the dead body of an old farmer who begged and cried for 3 days straight. By the time we arrived, he had gone still, and when I flipped him over, everything left inside him fell out. The earth was reduced. The earth has reduced him by half, like pine against sandpaper. They took us into their long ships, and there weren't so many of us we couldn't even lay down. Even after the first week, things were better. Enough people had died and fallen that there was room enough to sit down on top of them. The interlopers didn't seem to know what to feed us. We got raw meat and seawater, which I was able to at least make it potable. After a month, we arrived on the shores of the old forest of the fairies, but it was different than what you hear in the stories. They dragged us by our chains, living and dead into the darkness, and I, all I remember was how dark it was. You could always feel their rotten hair brushing up against you, like they were right on top of you, watching. You feel one of them brush by silently in the dark and wonder if it was your turn. They hung our chains up in the trees, and they would just come by and pull the person off their manacle, like picking a ripe apple, and then they would just play with you. They'd poke a man so hard their fingers would go straight through you, or squeeze someone so hard their eyes would just come out of their faces. There was, God, a woman, I remember now, who was pregnant and survived on the ship by eating her dead mother. And they pulled her down and started doing their work, and they pulled her in half. Also, it was like opening a bag of chips for them. It was nothing. They barely react. They just make their horrible little laugh and play in the blood. They pulled her and just crushed it. They they never slept. You could try to sleep, but they would be watching there. They'd be there watching you, eyes glued to you, and when you slept, it was worse. They were limited by reality and what they could do to you while you were awake, but they were in our dreams. After a while, we decided that that's how they communicated. They talked to each other in nightmares, and that's why they kept us here, so we could have their nightmares and they could talk. They recorded their whole history in those nightmares, where you could see. We'd always see this. This one time there was a woman, a fairy, and all of these other familiar, smaller fairies around her. and you turn around and see a line of interlopers that stretch out as far as you could see, just watching her. They always felt so miserable and sad. You never felt like they hated you, just that they didn't like what we did.
Also, I see that this character is talking quite a bit, so in case at any point you want me to, like, read a few lines by them, let me know, please. I could do the next
I'm actually,
paragraph.
I'm actually getting into it.
Oh,
I
okay. Are
will
you
grab a
sure?
drink. Yeah, I will grab a drink though, so I can stay hydrated. But
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty, alrighty. Hi, Aries. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for this stretch. I did stretch while I was listening to Arcade read. My back snapped in millions of different spots. Also, hi, Prince. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier. Also, I didn't mention today's energy drink, but I saw the energy drink redeems and was sipping on them. I had some leftovers from yesterday of the zero sugar, but I'm gonna get my other energy drink, which is a mango loco, and I will be right back, okay? Okay, hello, I'm back. Mango! Yeah, I've got mango loco with me. Also,
Hi,
this is the only... Oh, welcome back. Hi, hi.
hi.
You get your water?
Yeah, I got my water.
Okay, good, good. How did you escape?
Escape? Ha! Nobody escaped. You escaped when you died, and if you died, they take your body to their god. They throw you in a pit. We said we we said that when you went into the pit, you became a part of their nightmare. Sometimes, while we slept, we'd see faces of our friends,
Also, thank you so
but their
much for the
faces were always
3
twisted
triple
in
Q.
these grim mockeries of what had been. But the eyes, Alta, you could see them in there, behind the mask of delusion. They were afraid. We weren't alone, though. There were others there. Fairies of that forest were bound in the same black iron as we were. They were broken in some way. I can't quite remember how, but there was something about them you couldn't say, that would catch in the mouth. They were all shell shocked. They didn't. They weren't built for this sort of thing. I mean, neither were we, but there was those among us who were making plans, hatching schemes, those who wanted to lead the nightmare. But the fairies, they were just broken. But we did escape, I suppose. There was the sorcerer, Noah, from the old House of Lament. He really put it all together. The interlopers, they needed us. They had to create horror for us, because their whole culture relied on it. They couldn't even so much as speak to each other without our nightmares. Old Noah always said he had a plan, that he was going to get us out of there, and well, then he disappeared. We thought he had been taken by the interlopers, dragged off to meet a cruel end. But then, one day, the sun peeked through the treetops, and all the flowers bloomed at the same time everywhere. The next day it rained, and the day after that as well. It kept raining for a week, then a month, and by the time we found old Noah, his body was just a smoking husk. covered in arcane symbols and fully spent. But it kept raining. The valleys started to fill up. I remember the first time we saw one of them die. The bastard slips into the pit that had started to flood, and while those in the pit just swam away as the waters rose, the interlopers just stood there, flat-footed at the bottom of the pit. He didn't float; he just watched the waters rise. The other interlopers gathered around and just stared at him, singing their songs and chattering. But we realized then that they couldn't hear him because none of us were sleeping, and he just, well, he thrashed around for a bit at the end, but he never came out of the pit, and the waters kept rising.
How'd you get away?
Near the end, when the sea started to come up over the shoreline, they started rounding a bunch of us up, millions maybe, from all over the forest and dragging them deeper into the woods. That's where their god was. But they got sloppy, or or maybe they didn't notice. And we managed to sneak away. We didn't go alone. The fairies, the one who still had their wits about them, came with us. We ran for the mountains to the south. We had to. The path we took, we could see the forest for miles. Once we got over the tree line, you could just see out forever. It felt like. And that's when we saw it.
What was it?
Their dread god, Alto. Monstrous, festering, bloated like a corpse in the sun. It was so dark. It was so dark then. The sky was just black clouds and rain, but you could still see it. Red lights around its face and people hanging on its limbs. The fairies, the ones who were with us. There were a few who, when they saw it, started weeping and fled back into the forest. You could hear it too, moaning and grinding and screaming, but the rest of us kept running. And one day, the world was underwater. We lived on that mountain for 100 years, if I had to wager. And by that time, the waters receded, the world was changed, interlopers were gone, the fairies had retreated back to the old forest, and the rest of us just went on with our lives. Although, I need to be gravely serious with you for a moment. I realize now that by asking this of me, you no doubt have seen reason to see these inquiries answered. It's long been my hope and my belief that the interlopers drowned at the bottom of the Great Flood, along with all those miserable poor people strung up in on their corpse god. But if you but if you find evidence that that is not true, that perhaps they survived, although I cannot do it again, not after all this time. If it comes to it, I will I will go away from here. I need you to tell me, truthfully, please, Alta. I need to know I can't do it again. I can't go back in the dark.
Don't worry. We don't have any reason to believe that.
I wish I could trust you here, Alto, but I see the lie in your eyes. I don't need to bend reality to see it. Please listen to me. You must not seek out those creatures. If you see them, you must flee. And know that even your flight might not be enough. Their civilization relies on our terror, Alto. Do you understand this? If they have been buried, they must remain buried. Please understand me. They must remain buried.
Holy moly. Also, arcade, there is someone redeemed a double stretch, one for you, one for me.
Oh, okay.
Get a big stretch in.
Big stretch.
Big stretch. I already did mine while you were reading. I got like 15 million snaps in my back. Anandam quadruple 6.11 exploration log. I'll read this whole thing because you did read it quite a bit. Let's start with the introduction part. The following is a transaction of video and audio collected during an exploratory venture into the forest at the bottom of the cavern containing SCP quadruple 6. Transit to the floor of the cavern was conducted by lowering a modified habitation module the full 34-kilometer distance from the deck of Alpha Tower to the entry site, roughly 1.2 kilometers from the entrance of the forest. Exploratory team members were fitted with Class C polyshell positively pressured insertion suits with filtered respirators. Onboard air monitoring systems were fitted to each suit, and a reserve tank of emergency oxygen was available in the event that the system reported a dangerous level of the SCP-666 neurotoxin. Exploration video log transcript. Date 26th May. Yes, cool. 26th May 2019. Support team Mobile Task Force Het 1 Lance of Longinus. Subject SCP quadruple 6. Team lead 1 whatever the fuck. Commander Ashtray. Not Ashtray.
Yeah, it's Ashtray.
Is it Ashtray? There's an E after that. Okay, Ashtray, I guess. Fire team. I'm guessing that's 1 Het.
Yeah.
1 Het carrier, 1 Het horizon, 1 Het triple, 1 Het pressure, 1 Het glass. Research team: Dr. Bishop, Dr. Moore, Dr. Gutierrez. Wow.
Yeah, Gutierrez. And Dr. Z.
Dr. Z.
Okay.
Okay, how do we want to do this?
Do you want to be
what if I'm the head
there's a lot
people?
of characters.
Yeah, I'll be the head people and you can be the doctors, I guess.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I can also be Sappho's control. Since that's technically not a het. Okay,
how many hets are there? 1, 2, 3.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 hets.
6. And I'll do Sappho's control
4,
and the
5.
first.
Okay, that makes sense. Yes.
Okay.
1 Het Ashtray. Comms coming online. Control, do you read me?
Sappho's control. We read you, Commander. Your video is coming online now.
Video feed comes online. Oh.
So we did say that at after.
Oh yeah, I was. Yeah, that is true. Continue.
Video feed comes online. 1 Het Commander Astray is standing near the edge of the forest next to 1 Het carrier, horizon, triple pressure, and glass, supervising Dr. Bishop and her team. Doctors Moore, Gutierrez, and Z stand nearby. Sappho's control. Commander, we see you clearly. Signal is good. Can we get a signal test on everyone else?
I got 1 Het Ashtray. Yep, let's run through it. Horizon check. Glass check. Carrier check. Pressure check. Triple check.
This is Bishop, check. Gutierrez, check. Sappho's control, Gutierrez, come again. Gutierrez. Check, control, this is Gutierrez. We read you, over. Z, check, check. Copy. You all sound good? Confirm position?
Roughly one click, Ashtray. Roughly one click from the elevator, 200 meters or so from the tree line.
Copy that, Commander. Can you confirm air quality?
Ashtray. Glass? One head glass. Reading at between 2.3 and 6.1 ppm at our current location, control.
Copy that, Glass. We're seeing the same thing. Team, be advised that we are unsure how accurately we will be able to track you in the forest. Our cameras have a hard time reading heat through the trees, so if you need ballistic support, don't hesitate to pop flares or light up the foliage.
Ashtray. Copy that, control. Don't need to give them any ideas. The boys look a little too keen with the flamethrowers. One head carrier. Disregard that, control. We're all good here, ready to turn on the lights at first sign of trouble.
Understood, Commander. Try to keep a leash on them.
Huh? Crazy. One Ashtray. Copy that as well, control. Okay, I think we're ready. Everyone ready? Alright, let's move. The team approaches the wall of the forest. One head Ashtray gestures towards the scouted insertion point, and the team enters the forest. The interior of the forest is exceedingly dark, more so than the cavern interior itself, due to the light from the observatory tower, flood lamps, and sunlight that enters through the access shaft. While there is some clearing by which the team can maneuver, the majority of the space within the forest is covered in thick, dark foliage. One head pressure. So, what do you think we'll find in here, Dr. Bishop?
It's hard to say. There are really 1,000 different things we could find that Dr. Malthus would consider valuable to our research. So much has gotten pulled down here, either by the wormwoods or the tree itself. Really, anything we can gather and translate would be beneficial.
One head carrier. I heard someone else mention that before too. Wormwoods. What's a wormwood?
It's a. Actually, Z, you were on that team, weren't you? Yes, I was. It was my assignment before last. The wormworms are, well, it's a divet weapon, first off. The diavits are another race of antediluvians, but different than the Sky Kings or the Zazateri. They were blood magicians. At some point in their history, they learned that the Children of the Night had a weapon that they could use to pull entire civilizations into the ground. The Deva wanted this for themselves. Think of it as the equivalent of a primordial atomic bomb. And so they came across the sea to these, it was probably this forest, wasn't it? Was just thinking the same thing. Anyway, 100,000 of David die, but they managed to acquire these seeds. You plant one beneath the ground of your enemy, and as it grows in secret, it displaces the earth beneath them, until one day they are swallowed up and destroyed. The Deva further enchanted them with their own sorcery. Once a place goes into the earth, people immediately forget it ever existed.
One head carrier. And the seeds came from the big tree.
That's the belief, yeah. It doesn't produce much of anything now, except roots. But it's fair to say that there are probably more of those seeds here somewhere.
One head triple. I wonder why they were so intent on dragging so much stuff down here.
More. Well, 073 says the Children of the Night were created to kill the first man. Maybe they just didn't know how to do anything else.
One head horizon. That's pretty fucked. Team continues through the forest for another 2 hours. Extraneous dialogue removed.
Commander Astray, be advised, we're having some trouble with our geolocation currently, and our pings coming from you are getting more sporadic. We think this is a technical issue, but until further advised, we do not have a consistent way to track your location.
One head astray. Copy that, Control. Let me know if you want us to stay put.
You are cleared to proceed, Commander. Just alert us if anything changes.
Copy that. 1 hour of extraneous dialogue removed.
It's so quiet here.
Yeah.
Usually with the forest, you'd think there'd be bird or bugs or anything. There's nothing.
Triple. Look alive. Straight ahead. Astray. I see it. The team approaches a tree at the back of a small clearing in front of them. Impaled through a low-hanging tree limb is a small, emaciated humanoid figure with
Me
long,
believe
pointed ear tips and large eye sockets. Carrier. What is that thing?
it's a fairy. Look. Dr. Bridges brushes the figure and wipes the toxic residue off his head with her hand. Under the team's shoulder mounted torches, the hair on the figure's head is unmistakably silver. Bishop, look! There in the back! Bishop reaches towards the rear of the figure, where a small pouch is pinned between the figure and the tree. She works the pouch loose and pulls it away, revealing a small cloth sack. She opens it up and pulls out a small bundle of sticks and leaves.
Glass. What's that?
Bishop, I think it's. Oh, it's a doll.
Oh.
There's just. Yeah, there's just toys in here. Little carved stones and trinkets.
Astray. Do we need to collect anything else?
Bishop, Gutierrez, get some pictures of us. We don't need to stay here. We can keep going. Team continues on. 1 hour of extraneous dialogue removed.
Astray. Let's see about getting a location check. Control, do you read me?
We copy, Commander.
Astray. Can you get me a location check? We should be beneath Alpha Tower currently, by my estimate.
Copy that. One moment. Silence. Commander Stray, advise that we are still experiencing technical issues currently and do not have a location ping on any member of your party.
That's not great. Astray, copy that, Control. We're going to set up here for now until you can get that sorted out.
Copy. We'll keep you posted.
Astray. Roll out the HAB tent between those two trees. Pressure triple. Let's get the ionizers out and scrub the suits. We'll set up shop here for a bit and see if we can wait out the issues. Exploration team begins setting up their camp using the inflatable positive pressure habitation tent, HAB, and air ionizers. Extraneous dialogue removed. After several hours of waiting, the team sets up watch shifts and begins to sleep. Time passes. Extraneous dialogue removed. 0351 hours local time. One Het Horizon has the watch. Dr. Moore awakens abruptly with a scream. What is it? What's wrong?
I saw.
Astray. What's going on?
I'm sorry. I had a dream just now. I swear it was real. It was just like sitting here now, only. What did you see, Alistair? There was a path into the woods, and I was walking down it, and I saw the fairy we found at that tree. Then another we missed in a ditch near it. And I could see through the dark like it was daylight. But everything was this horrible red. And then I passed here and saw the hab. And then I kept walking till I came to this, I don't know, this canopy. In the middle of it was a hole. And I hear someone's voice saying, "The devil is 20 miles down, but what's deeper?" Ooh, that's good.
Oh?
I like that.
Question mark?
That's kind of fun. The devil is 20 miles down, but what's deeper? That's such a hard line.
Wait, is there some reference that I'm not getting?
No, it's not a reference. I just like that line in particular because that's terrifying. Because, like, if you think about it, the devil is 20 miles deeper. If the devil is down there,
Mm-hmm.
what's deeper than the devil? What's worse than the devil? You know what I mean? Like,
Oh!
it's implying that there's something worse than the devil himself.
Oh, fuck off.
What can be deeper than the devil?
Oh, wait, that's so good. What?
Yeah, if hell is supposed to be the deepest place you could ever reach, and the most evil and most like
Yeah, 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 I get
place
it.
of horror. Yeah, it's so good. Okay, I looked over to the edge of the hole, and then I was falling. And then, but I swear to you, Bishop, it was no different than sitting with you here now. I I can't explain it. It's all right. You're all right. I wasn't sleeping easy either.
Also, I've got another monster if anybody wants to. I've got a mango loco to myself. Anyways, Ashtray. Control, this is Ashtray. Do you read me?
Open it, Donut said.
Open it! Give me a sip! Give you a sip? No, it's mine. Back up, twink.
Back up. I like the apple monster donut.
The
I
apple
love bad
monster is
apple.
so good. Dude, there was this one
Okay, did
time
you
I was
already?
streaming
Uh-huh.
and I was drinking pipeline punch and I like to call that the femboy juice.
Hell yeah.
The pipeline punch, right? And I remember I didn't even say what flavor it was. I just said, "Oh, we've got femboy juice today." And a friend of mine fell asleep while listening to the stream. He woke up from his nap and the first thing he heard was femboy juice and he got like so taken aback. He sent me a message later and he was like, "I fell asleep and I woke up to femboy juice." I was like, "Huh? What? What are we talking about?" Oh.
That's funny.
Yes, I read the
I might
ashtray
try
by the
that.
way.
I might try that flavor.
Uh, pipeline punch?
Fanboy juice? Yeah.
You should. It's like a guava-y flavor. It's like kind of tastes like guava.
Ooh, okay. We hear you, Commander. Go ahead.
Morris experienced some of the psychological effects detailed in Dr. Arnold's report. Can you confirm any precautionary measures we need to be taking?
Copy that, Commander. One moment while we confer. Commander, I'm sorry. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about it.
Uh, Thank you so much for the follow. Brayburn, hi hi. Oh shit, you stream. I do. I do stream. Hi hi. Because I dropped by this person's chat earlier and I was like, dude, you have an insane set of tags on your stream. Like, there was crazy shit in there. Wait, hold on, let me tell you, because it was really funny. English artist, unfortunately Filipino. I don't know what that word is. Trash mob, temporal, the dung eater, huge ass, I think. Monster fucker safe space, pregnant by choice.
Pregnant by choice is so crazy.
I woke up, the thing is I didn't even find this person. Like, normally I keep a bunch of streams open and I fell asleep. I went to sleep. I wake up and this person is just there on my screen. I was like, oh, who is this person? I think I might follow them. I see their tags. I'm like, holy shit, I am following this person. And they were such fun to interact with too. It was really funny.
You know
Um,
what? Now they're getting a follow.
monster fucker safe space, my goat right there.
Hell yeah. We love monster fucker safe space.
I'm so glad. Not saying I'm a monster fucker. I'm just glad there's a safe space out there for them. You know?
Yeah.
This doesn't say anything about me. I am a monster fucker. Okay.
I could say I'm a monster fucker, I guess.
Okay,
I can see the appeal.
what's your craziest hear me out? Don't tell me
Please
it's
hear
SCP
me out.
triple. Don't say it's quadruple 6A SCP.
No. I'll have to think about it. I see
Hi,
the
treat.
appeal of it. Hi, Ben.
What
Have
the
a good.
hell?
What the hell did I join to? Don't worry about it.
We were reading SCP, and then someone dropped by chat whose stream I dropped by. One of their tags was Monster Fucker Safe Space, and now we're talking about our craziest hear me out.
No, leave the monsters.
I don't think I want to hear shit from somebody who's unfortunately Filipino. I'm sorry that was unnecessarily racist. Okay, you want to
Alright.
continue?
Yeah,
Where were we?
I do not remember.
Yeah, you read Moore's line. Commander, I'm sorry, I'm fine. You don't need to worry about it.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Ashtray, it's alright, Dr. Moore. We don't want to take any chances.
Commander Astray, we have reason to believe that any of the relevant psychological issues will become more prevalent the closer you get to the center of the forest.
Oh fuck. Did we know about this ahead of time? I'm curious why I wasn't prepped on this earlier, Control.
We cannot confirm at this time, Commander.
What the fuck? Copy that, Control. If there's anything else I need to know, I'd like to hear about it sooner, please.
Copy that, Commander.
Let's pack up. I don't want to waste any more time out here than we need to. Exploration team collapses the HAB module and leaves the campsite towards the southwest. 2 hours of extraneous dialogue removed. As the team continues through the forest, one head triple signals to stop. Commander, look at this. Dr. Bishop, what do you think this is? Ashtray, are those stairs? Triple gestures towards a large nearby tree, where a staircase is clearly visible emerging from the trunk and spiraling upwards.
Okay. Give me a second.
Take your time. Unfortunately, I am. I know, it said so on your stream tags. Also, I'm currently having, like, Korean, cup noodles with kimchi. I am so happy. This is so delicious. Thank you for the sippy sippy, by the way, and the stretch.
Sippy sippy. Yeah. Okay. Where did we left off? Okay, yeah.
If
The
we have
explorative
any,
collapse
if we
leaves the
have
campsite toward.
any, what's the word? Redeems, then you're supposed to do them too. So sippy sippy means also for you.
I know. I took a little sippy sippy.
Or the part where they find the stairs.
Uh, are those stairs that? Did you
Yeah.
already do all of this?
Yeah.
Okay. They are.
Am I imagining this? Or do those look like they grew right out of the fucking thick of this thing? Glass. Commander, Dr. Bishop, up here. Up there. Glass points up, and the rest of the team adjusts their spotlights skyward. In the canopy of the forest, high above them, strange twisting structures are visible, appearing to have been formed from the wood and limbs of the trees. The shape of the structure is incongruous with the forest itself, as if they were a facsimile of the ruined buildings outside the forest manifested in the treetops. As the team continues to scan around them, Dr. Z gestures for everyone to be silent.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
My internet died all of a sudden.
Uh-oh. Feel free to take a moment to catch up if you need.
Okay. Where did we left off? The treetops, right?
Yeah, the treetops, and then I read the one line after, and then it's Z.
Listen.
Carrier. I hear it. What is that?
Is it wind?
Glass. There's no wind. It has to be something else. Where is it coming from? Ashtray. Over there. Follow me. The tree proceeds the tree the team proceeds to the forest, which becomes increasingly dense with buildings and strange curving pathways to the trees that do not seem to have any logical ending. The sound of moving air becomes more and more apparent. Ashtray. Control, this is Ashtray. Can we get a position check, please? Control, do you read me? Glass, do we have a comms link? What's going on here?
There, over there. Look, a clearing. There's something in the center of it.
Come on, Glass. Please, if you can... Glass. I'm working on it, Commander. Hang tight. The team follows Dr. Gutierrez's direction towards a gap in the dense trees. After a moment, they pass the gap and into a wide clearing.
This is it. Oh my god.
Pressure. What the fuck is this? The team exits into the clearing, which is a nearly perfect circle of open space covered in low, thick grass. Arching overhead are trees much larger than the surrounding forest, pulled in towards each other to create a massive dome in the forest. Hanging from the arched trees overhead are thousands of humanoid corpses, some clearly human and others resembling the figure the team had earlier found impaled on a tree limb. These figures all are shackled in some way to thick black chains that have been latched to the top of the dome. The ground level of the clearing slopes downward, and at the bottom of the slope, roughly 110 meters in front of the team, is a large, featureless stone slab, measuring approximately 30 meters by and 50 meters and 2 meters thick. 30 meters by 50 meters and 2 meters thick. There we go.
This is the clearing from my dream. But there was a hole there, not that.
It's a gravestone.
Yeah.
Horizon. Oh, I don't like the look of this at all. Ashtray. Tighten up, team. Bishop, is this what you were looking for?
I believe so, yes. Uh, you think this is Osman's dark hole? Yes, the answers we were looking for are down there.
Pressure? That's great and all, but I have no clue how you intend to get underneath that thing. It's gotta weigh 6,000 tons. Glass. We don't need to. Look over there. There's an opening. Glass motions to a section of the slab near the far corner, where a sizable chunk of the slab is broken. The broken piece of the stone lays embedded a half meter in the grass nearby. Ashtray, let's go. The team approaches the broken section of the slab. Ashtray approaches the opening and looks down. Pretty deep. Horizon, hand me a flare. Horizon pulls a flare from their pack and hands it to one-head Ashtray, who lights it and drops it into the opening. It falls roughly 12 meters and lands on stone below. Huh. Not that deep at all. Let's get a ladder set up here. Brace it on this rock. Carrier, inspecting the broken stone. I mean, this piece alone has got to weigh 2 or 3 tons, right? How did this get over here?
Man, that was a lot. You're at the edge of the clearing, right?
At the end of the
Sorry, I'm rereading.
clearing.
I'm
That's
rereading
okay.
what. I'm trying to reread so I can like.
Um,
All right. Oh, you're at the. There's a single door at the on the north wall. Okay.
yeah,
I'm rereading
how
because I
did
want. I want to picture it in my head real quick.
Oh yeah, take your time. Actually, how about you take your time and like go through some of the thing and let me know when you've caught
Yeah.
up a little bit.
You what a little bit?
When you've caught up.
Okay. Yeah.
Ain't no way just at the man. I did. And what are you
Okay.
gonna do about it?
All right. That's it. Let's go.
Let's
The team
go!
goes through the doorway, which exit into a long hallway. The hallway contains more recessed openings, some of which contain wooden boxes, but
Wait,
others
wait,
that
wait, wait,
contain.
wait, 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 wait. I think you went over uh forward a little bit. This is right where
Okay.
they're inspecting the broken stone. I mean, this piece alone has got to weigh 2 or 3 tons, right? Then Gutierrez is saying that windy sound. Also, hello, King. Welcome.
Hold on. Oh, okay. So it's okay.
So you're
And then
supposed
you
to read
said,
Gutierrez's.
"Oh, that windy sound. Do you hear it? It's coming from down there."
Yep, I hear it. Dr. Bishop, you're gonna have about 30 minutes down there before I pull us out. Do you understand? We're down comms. We have at least 6 hours of hiking to get back to the elevator, and I don't want to stick around and wait for whatever opening this hole, or whatever opened this hole for us.
I understand. That's fine.
All right, Carrier, Glass, you come with me. Horizon, Pressure, Triple, you stay here and monitor this area.
Alistair, Pablo, stay here with the field team. See what you can gather from this clearing. Yes, ma'am. Yes, of course. Z, you're with me. Understood. One hit Ashtray, one hit Carrier, one hit Glass, and Dr. Bishop and Z descend the ladder into the space beneath the stone slab. The sound of moving air becomes more audible in the cavern below.
Let's get the flood. Let's get the floods on in here. It's somehow darker here than it is up there. All 5 members of the cavern group turn on their flood lamps, fully illuminating the area around them. The walls of the chamber are a smooth gray stone, and the chamber itself is roughly 5 meters on each side, stretching up vertically to the slab above. Along the walls, there are recessed openings in the rock, many of which are empty, but some that contain wooden boxes bound in chains. Anchored to the walls are thick metal hooks, and more chains hang from the ceiling. There's a single door on the north wall.
All right, this is it. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make myself like some food real quick because I do want to eat before I go to work.
That's perfectly
Let me make
understandable.
some
Yeah,
food.
yeah, yeah.
I'll make some food. I'll be right back. It's gonna be quick though.
All right, take your time. I'm gonna just like chat with people real quick. Till then.
You're good.
All right. While the caged femboy is once again caged and making food whilst inside the cage. Um. Hello, King. Welcome. Thank you for the stretch and the pet's donut. Thanks for grandma didn't back. Ain't no way you just pissed at the man. I did. I did piss at the man. I'm gonna do nothing. One day you're gonna have ambience that doesn't have jump scares in it. One day. Who knows? We'll see. Well. Looks like you're stucky wucky with us now. What the fuck did you just say to me? He has a whole kitchen in there. Listen, man, they sometimes they need their things. Some of these are like, you know, male wives and everything. They're good at this shit. Like they need their like ways to show their creativity. And whom's am I to take that away from them, you know? Oh my god, is that a Soj? Hi. I hope you're well. Hi. I hope you're well. How are you? That's so true. Oh, we were talking about femboys. We've got what, one twink in chat, one femboy on stream, and one himbo now. I think we're slowly gathering the trinity. And one girl failure cat girl. Bro. We're gathering the quartet more so. Hey everyone, hi Silvergrave, welcome. Did the word Stucky Wookie hit you hard? I did not. Oh yeah, and the unfortunate Filipino. So what do we got? We got femboy, we got himbo, we got twink, we got unfortunate Filipino, we've got girl failure. We're just collecting them all. Thankfully, I'm not a part of it. Never mind. Oh man. Sorry, you reminded me. You were made a part of it. Yeah. Like, come on. Unfortunate Filipino, you had to be a part of it. Monster fucker safe space. I don't know what you expected. You were always gonna be a part of it. Man. But yeah, I'm male wife coded. Okay, so you're himbo male wife. This is very good. I like this. This is actually very good. We like our himbo male wives very, very much. I like my femboys, my twinks, my himbo male wives. Himbo male wives are really good though, honestly. You went for the shouty. You're welcome. Of course, I had to give a shout out to my fellow VTuber in green. I want you to know, Soj, if I could speak. I collect the green ones and keep them in my pockets. So you are, since the day I found you, you've been in my pocket. I keep the green ones close to me. I like my green VTubers very much.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How do they taste though?
How you
What
doing? How you doing?
the green VTubers? Oh, So come here real quick. I need to answer this question.
That depends on how that depends on how Ben is eating them.
I guess it also depends on like the shade of green they are. Probably really good lime. No, I really think it depends on the shade of green. But yourself, you're a green too, brother. No, but like it won't be the same. It won't be the same. It's not the same as someone else biting you, because like you control how hard you're biting yourself. But when someone else is biting you, you don't control that. That's, you have to like leave it up to them, right? So I think that's how that works. Anyways, I am yet to taste a green VTuber aside from myself. I'm willing to take volunteers. I'm just saying. I've never tasted a green VTuber. This must be so you did bite yourself. Why do you want to taste one? Well, there's there's a new chatter in chat who asks how do they taste? And I think it's very important that I answer this question. As a green VTuber myself, I think it's important to like know or like have all the knowledge on green VTubers. Um like it's only good that it's only fair that like, you know, I have enough knowledge on my own species, on my own kind, right? On my kin more so. Um so if people ask questions, I must be able to answer them, and I have been asked how do they taste. Alright, time to do a tier list of green VTubers on Twitter. This will be posted someday soon.
All right, I think I'm ready. I'm eating a sandwich. My real food is cooking, but I think in like 10 minutes I might just
Hop off.
yeah I might just hop
Okay.
out like probably 10 or 20 minutes because I have to get ready for work. But
Alrighty. Yeah. Let me know whenever. It's perfectly alright. Hello, Viper. Welcome back. Green list. Yes, green list.
all right, you ready?
Yes.
The team goes to the doorway, which exits into a long hallway. The hallway contains more recessed openings, some of which contain wooden boxes, but others that contain various humanoid and animal bones. Some of the openings have been sealed using a kind of thick crystalline wax. One hit carrier suggests gestures above one opening, where a mural is present carved into the rock. The mural depicts many hundreds of dark figures standing beneath a large tree with a red artifact in its center.
Do you want me to continue reading from here? Like one paragraph at a time, like we were?
Yeah.
As they continue forward, they pass sealed passageways overgrown with roots, and more murals depicting various scenes of humanoid figures being bound in chains. Oh, wait, did you read this? No, you didn't.
No.
Bound in chains, dropped into pits full of bodies, or set on fire. Present in nearly every mural is a depiction of the same tree and red artifact. The hallway winds around winds around to the west, and one het ashtray motions to move around the bend. As the hallway straightens back out, the team sees a large stone door at the end, with another mural across its entire surface. This mural depicts a mass of dark figures with yellow eyes huddled around the base of a large, curled, vaguely feminine figure with many arms wrapping around them as dark clouds gather overhead. One het ashtray approaches the doorway and pulls it back, and the door easily swings open. Turning back to look at the rest of the team momentarily, one het ashtray nods and enters the doorway.
They exit into a circular room containing two staircases, one ascending on the left and one descending on the right. The ascending staircase is blocked off completely, with stone and rubble filling the stairwell as if having fallen from somewhere else. Somewhere above. One hit glass immediately motions to its air monitor, which shows elevated levels of toxic particulate in the chamber. Dr. Bishop approaches the descending staircase and gestures for the team to follow her down. They descend roughly 20 meters before reaching a landing, and then turning back to descend another 20 meters. At the bottom of the staircase is a wide arch opening. As Dr. Bishop passes under the arch, she stops suddenly and holds up her hand. One hit ashtray comes alongside her.
In front of them is an enormous chamber stretching out as far as the eye can see in every direction. The ceiling is low, in a circle around the archway, and then in concentric circles around that are large, unmoving humanoid figures covered entirely in slick dark hair, sitting on the stone floor and curled into the fetal position. They each are covered in the toxic dust that had previously emanated out from SCP triple quadruple 6. One head glass reaches up and touches his ear, and the others nod. This is the source of the sound of moving air, as the innumerable number of curled figures breathe slowly and in unison.
Damn, so they found the children of the night. Of the night,
Yeah, I think so. Holy
the creatures
moly.
that tortured people.
Mm-hmm.
Up above, in the dome clearing, Dr. Gutierrez and Dr. Moore inspect the exterior of the slab, while Horizon, Pressure, and Triple scan the tree line. Suddenly, the, there's the sound of something moving in the trees, causing Pressure to look toward the eastern edge of the clearing.
Horizon. What was that? Pressure. There's something in the trees. Listen.
What is that?
Shh! Listen. Silence. Suddenly, all 5 members of the team in the clearing hear an unusual sound. It is laughter, as if from a child. Oh, fuck no. But stretched unnaturally and echoing as if from very far away. Both Moore and Gutierrez come away from the edge of the slab towards Pressure and Horizon, as Triple advances on a spot at the edge of the clearing. The sound is heard again, although behind them, on the western side. All 5 team members turn to face the western edge of the clearing as the sound is heard again, above them.
There, in the trees. There's something moving in the trees. There!
Psst, 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 this is yours.
The team turns to look, and as they do, they catch a glimpse of a large, fleeting object moving quickly through the dark tree line, before it disappears again. Once more, they hear the sounds of strange laughter, which suddenly stops.
Horizon, where'd it go? Suddenly, another sound is heard, different than the last. A long, high pitched whine, crackling and unnaturally tonal, seemingly coming from somewhere above them. The sound continues for another 15 seconds and then stops suddenly. Pressure. What the hell was that? Suddenly, the ground beneath them shakes, and the sound of geological movement can be heard across the entire chamber. The arch trees overhead begin to rustle, and then, with the sound of yawning wood, begin to pull back from each other, revealing inky blackness overhead. In the far distance, the dim light of the powerful observation tower flood lamps can be seen through the dark. As the trees pull away and straighten, the radio crackles.
Commander Astray, do you read us? Het 1 team, do any of you read?
Pressure. This is Pressure. Go ahead.
Where's Astray?
She went down below with Bishop and half the team. There's some kind of opening in the earth down here.
Pressure, be advised. There's another entity at your position we cannot identify.
Control, the high-pitched whining sound cuts him off, and the cavern shakes again for 6 seconds before settling. Triple. The fuck is going? Suddenly, the entire chamber is bathed in vibrant red light. The team looks skyway, where high overhead SCP triple quadruple six has illuminated with red light emanating from the base of the entity. The team hears laughter again. At the same time, in the chamber below, the team braces as the rustling stops. As the earth settles, one head as Trey looks around at the others. Everyone good?
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, I'm good. Good. I think the time to leave is now, Dr. Bishop.
Yes, let's. What happened to the wind?
You're right. That's. Astray is cut off as Dr. Bishop gasps. She's staring back into the chamber beyond the archway, where all of the hunched figures are now staring at the doorway, the eyes open and glowing yellow. There's a loud snapping sound, and one of the figures in the fifth row back moves suddenly, lifting its left arm, followed by another loud crack as it lifts its right. It bends as if to stand up, and suddenly the entire chamber is full of the sound of movement. So there is an image provided SCP quadruple six during activation event. Image taken
That's what
from
it looked
Charlie
like by the
Tower.
shining red light.
Yeah, the red light. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Astray, run. Turning to face the others. Run! The team flees back up the stairwell, catching themselves as the earth shakes again. They retreat back down the hallway toward the door that leads to the chamber with the ladder. Horizon. Commander Astray, do you read me? Where are you? We're coming, Horizon. Get your people out of there. We have to go. Commander, you need to hurry. I hear you, Horizon. Come on, run! The team enters the side chamber and begin to hurry up the ladder. The sound of rushing air can be heard from behind them, and suddenly the air is thick with toxic dust that blows past them and out of the opening in the slab. The team holds onto the ladder and the recessed openings in the rock. But Dr. Z, who had been at the top of the ladder, is blown 5 meters into the air, landing hard on the stone slab. As he lands, the plexiglass face mask of his helmet cracks. Fuck! And suit breach alarms sound as his insertion suit begins dumping oxygen in an attempt to maintain positive pressure. Come on, go, go! Horizon, help him. We have to go. From deep below, heavy footsteps can be heard. The remainder of the team exits from below the slab, while Horizon and Carrier grab Z, who looks around at them, panicked.
Hang on, hang on. I feel Z's body seizes and goes away completely.
Fuck.
Chow, no!
Ashray, god damn it, god damn it. We have to leave him, Bishop. He's already gone.
No, no, we can't. He's still.
Bishop, listen to me. We have to go. I'm sorry. We have to go.
Oh, God.
Come on, come on. The team heads back into the forest, following the same path they had taken coming in. More chattering laughter can be heard around them. Control, this is Astray. I need a fucking geolocation ping right fucking now. I need to know the fastest way out of here.
Copy that, Commander. One moment.
Right fucking now, Control, please.
We see you, Commander. Your shortest path is roughly 14 clicks due northeast from your position.
Alright, come on. We have to bust ass. Carrier, Horizon, give us some cover. Carrier, copy that. Carrier and Horizon turn and open their flamethrowers on the trees around them. As the forest begins to burn, the sound of creaking timber is heard overhead as many of supporters holding up the massive structure built out of the trees themselves begin to groan and fail. As the two men turn to follow the rest of the group, Horizon is pulled backward suddenly. Carrier stops and turns back. Commander! Moments later, Carrier hears Horizon screaming before being quickly cut off. There's a wet tearing sound followed by a dark, wet mass flying towards Carrier. He ducks out of the way and turns to see the upper torso of Horizon, separated from its bottom half as if pulled in two. Horizon's eyes blink rapidly as it mouths inaudible words. Carrier shouts again before pulling out his sidearm and shooting Horizon twice through the mask. Blood fills Horizon's helmet, and he stops moving. Carrier? Commander. Whatever is out there got Horizon. And I had to... Damn it. Carrier, come on. Let's go quickly. Carrier looks down at Horizon again, but before running off after the rest of the team. The remaining members of the Head 1 team, along with Doctors Bishop, Gutierrez, and more, continue running without additional disturbance, pausing only briefly on 4 different occasions to catch their breath. After 1 hour and 34 minutes, the team emerges from the tree lines out onto the field of humanoid remains previously mapped by Hero. The team turns north for 2 kilometers, making it back to the elevator after roughly 1 hour and 46 minutes. You want to read the second one?
Yeah, I was going to say, I can read all this next part. Due to the event detailed in Amendment Quadruple 6.12, none of the members of Het 1 or the research team realized that Dr. Z's audio and video transmitter While damaged, began transmitting again in 1 hour after their departure. Z coughs violently and rolls onto his back. Above him, SCP Quadruple 6 is visible, now glowing with bright red light. Z takes several deep breaths and looks around him. He stands, shaking, and braces himself against the slab. Hearing oxygen rushing through a crack in his helmet, he puts a glove over it. From somewhere nearby, Z hears the same stretched laughter as was heard previously by the other members of the exploratory team. He begins walking slowly away from the slab towards the train line. He steps into the trees and stumbles forward as his breathing gets increasingly heavy. He takes several more steps forward before stopping. The sound of laughter is picked up on his microphone, and he turns back towards the clearing.
Fuck this, fuck this, fuck
As he
this, fuck that
as he
photo, bro.
turns, yeah. As he turns, his audio and video equipment begin acting erratically. It is unknown if this behavior is a result of technical malfunction or changes to the space immediately around Z. Despite this, his camera captures several distorted frames of a figure, roughly 6 meters tall, standing in a gap between two trees, illuminated from behind by the red light coming from SCP Quadruple 6. After 2 seconds, Z's camera stops functioning entirely and shuts off. Z is heard walking through the forest, his breathing more and more labeled. This is another laugh, and there is another laugh from immediately behind, and then a powerful, lone droning sound fills the chamber. The source of the sound is above him, coming from SCP Quadruple 6.
Quadruple six.
More,
Wait, there's
more
a
laughter.
footnote.
This sound and the events that transpired afterwards were also caught on the microphone of the Het 1 team during their escape through the forest.
Okay.
More laughter. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's okay, it's okay.
The more laughter is heard as Z began to run, and another loud drone is heard. A third drone is heard, followed by a loud scream, and the Z's recording equipment shuts down entirely. Z's transmitter continues pinging his location for an additional 16 minutes. He's dragged backwards 100 meters before coming to a rest. After this, communication with the transmitter is terminated due to a heavy atmospheric interference. The final 38 seconds of G's audio transmission are available below. Do you want to play it?
I am going to shit myself. Are available below. Wait.
Yeah, you can play it.
Let's go to the communication transfer terminated. Wait, let me pause this fucking sound. Let me make sure people can actually hear. I didn't expect there to be sounds in this. Okay, Success SCP Foundation. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that, 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 bro, fuck that, bro, no, 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 nah, nah, bro, nah, enough is enough. Hi, Metalhead, welcome, welcome. Fuck that! Quit being a scaredy cat. How about you shut the fuck up? If you'd see what I've seen. And then the Quadruple 612. Oh, did you? Yes, go on.
No, just go ahead. I was just to say we're almost done. We have like 2 more sections to go after amendments.
Oh, let's go. Okay, even so, if at any point if you need to leave because I know work is important, let me know.
You're fine. I think we can wrap this up pretty quickly.
Let's go.
There's not much. All right.
And then Quadruple 6.12 reaction by SCP Quadruple 6A. During the exploration attempt, detailed in Addendum 6, Quadruple 6.11, SCP Quadruple 6 began exhibiting unusual behavior. The above ground root growth began to expand rapidly, forcing fire teams to pull the Sappho's safe perimeter back. SCP Quadruple 6 itself began to emit red light from seams in the trunk of its superstructure. The spherical glowing sacs began to appear across its entire limb system. During this time, geological phenomenon was also recorded, originating somewhere beneath the cavern.
However, at the same time that SCP quadruple six was entering this activation state, SCP quadruple six A began to pull against its bindings. Charlie Tower reported seeing the large Kevlar line beginning to fray, before snapping entirely as SCP quadruple six A pulled the line in half. Free from its bindings, SCP quadruple six A then began vocalizing. First, simply shouting, but then speaking. While audio recordings of the event clearly show SCP-666A speaking in an unknown tongue, those present in the chamber at the time reported being able to clearly understand SCP-666A in their native language. How this was accomplished, when SCP-666A had not previously displayed such an emetic effect, is unknown. Dr. Aylis recorded recognizing the nature of the event as it was occurring. Used speech-to-text software to describe the full exchange as it was occurring. The full transcript of SCP-666A vocalizations are available below. I want to read this.
You want to read this?
Yes, yes, yes.
Go ahead.
Hear me, I am Hector, son of Holus, the screaming lance of the northern sky, last son of the old Europe, servant eternally to the Sky King Saurus, Von Apollyon, lord dominion of the world of men, inheritor of Asim's iron crown. Hear me, dread Titania, hear me now and tremble. Tremble now as you did all those many years ago, when I crossed the rising sea to find you. Tremble now as you did when I drove my lance into your bleeding chest, and tremble now as you did when I learned you had already betrayed your purpose. I struck you down, demon of yore. I wrenched upon your body and broke you. You have betrayed your masters, dread Titania, but you will not betray me. You will have your obedience, your will, honor my wish. You will honor my wish and pour your poison into this grave. You will smother the corpse city of your interlopers and bury them. You will do this, demon, because I have demanded of it of you. I am Hector, the divine fire of my lord's perfect will. Answer me now, dread Titania. Hear me and tremble.
Immediately following this vocalization, SCP Quadruple 6A began furiously attacking both the polyfoam seal on the opening in SCP Quadruple 6 and SCP Quadruple 6 itself. SCP Quadruple 6A then braced itself against the mass of SCP Quadruple 6 and with great effort pulled its remaining 3 arms free from the interior of the tree. SCP Quadruple 6A, using all 5 of its free arms and its spear for leverage, grabbed both sides of the opening and pulled them away from each other with a loud cackling sound. The trunk of SCP Quadruple 6 split open and once again began to discharge a thick, dense cloud of toxic particulate into the cavern below. At the same moment, the red light had been emanating from SCP Quadruple 6 began to dim and was gone completely within 14 minutes. So the particulate being stopped was what was causing the SCP to glow. I'd assume that's how it kind of breathes, question mark, maybe?
Probably.
Or that's what keeps the SCP or like the Children of the Night kind of dormant.
Yeah.
And the moment they're like, it's not like flowing through anymore, they wake up.
Yeah.
SCP Quadruple 6A continued to attack the side of SCP Quadruple 6 for an additional 6 hours. Afterwards, SCP Quadruple 6A braced itself against the side of SCP Quadruple 6 with its spear and went dormant. Addendum Quadruple 6.13 redacted. The following file is level 5 out of Quadruple 6 classified. Overseer eyes only.
If you've
You want
gotten
me to
this
read?
far,
Oh,
I
you
was
want
gonna
to
read it.
read? Okay, go on.
If you gotten this far, you probably have the same question I did after we finished reading Dr. Petrov's report. If everything we found here is true, then what is up with SCP-1000's file? I went back and did some digging, and I was able to get the first few revisions of that file, using our clearances. Here are the few things I learned. The file was originally written by Tilda Moose in 1956. The file predicts the first recorded Bigfoot sighting over the 2 years. So the Children of the Night are Bigfoots. They're Bigfoots. By 2 years,
Oh.
Jerry Crew first stated noting Bigfoot tracked in Humboldt County in 1958. Tilda Moose did not work for the Foundation in 1956. Tilda Moose was not alive in 1956. With all that said, I want you to read this section here one more time. We forgive you. Given choice for now, not forever. Let us back then. Knowing what we know about these things, what these things are and what they can do, and what they have done, I want you to tell me, what do you think, who do you think would want us to let these things back in? Who does that sound like to you? Think about it for a while. Then come talk to me. We have a lot of work. We have a lot of work on. Shannon is already working on the fourth night, and after that, we will have a decision to make whether or not we would truly want to go down to the seventh floor and talk to him. Sincerely, 051. Which 051 is one of the people from the O5 Council.
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
are like I
They're like
don't
the
do you
big
know who they are?
bosses.
Yeah, they're like the bosses of the
Mm-hmm.
bosses in the SCP.
I remember Dora mentioned
P.S.
this last one. That in last stream, when the O5 is involved, that means shit's serious.
Yeah, you probably want to see what we had to take out of the report too, the one with the fair. The most unfortunate part of this job is sending people out to do a job that they don't realize is as dangerous as you do. Don't get too bummed out about it. Read it and move on. We'll make sure the families are taken care of. Oh, this is from the bird. Okay. You're Dr. Park and I'm the bird. Because
Okay.
I like the bird. I like the bird's character.
Okay. What was the wish?
We I'm sorry. I should have not have been forthcoming. I just there were so few left of us. There were so few of us left. Afterwards, we dared not speak of it in fear of conjuring them back out of the darkness. But, well, it's been so long now. When the first man committed the first sin, there was outrage, yes, but Assam was intolerably powerful, and we could not stand against him, meek as we were. So we prayed to the Queen Mother and asked her to deliver us from him, to give us the power to destroy him. And she did. The children of the night were born from beneath her roots, and we hated them the moment they were first emerged.
Why did you hate them?
Why did we hate them? We hated them because they were like you, but we needed them. So we demanded they cross the sea and bring Assam to justice. And they did. His kingdom fell, his people were scattered, his sons were set to ruin. They did everything we asked of them, and we still hated them. When they returned to us, did we honor them as conquering heroes? Did we throw feasts in their names and praise them for doing what we could not? No. We put them in the dark forest, away from the stars, but the stars were only for us, not for them. They were just children. And we left them there, out of sight, out of mind. For 100 million years, we abandoned them, and in their isolation, they turned cruel. You wanted to know what they wished for? They they wish not to be alone anymore. And what did Iya do? She provided. She pulled out her own heart and gave it to them. Even knowing what they had become, she gave it willingly to them because she knew about our neglect. She knew about our apathy. The children didn't want to be alone anymore, so she gave them her heart. and became their goddess, not ours.
We can conclude if you'd like.
Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to tell you before I go. I had to make a slight alteration.
And they faded out of existence. Oh no. Arcade?
Put it to the storage forever. It's the same.
Hello?
It's really, really pretty. Yeah? Hello?
It you faded out for a moment. They got
Oh,
the
okay.
femboy now.
No, okay. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to tell you before I go. I had to make a slight alteration to the exploration log. We didn't want anyone to think our priorities were in the wrong place. Dr. Bishop was kind enough to grab something from the temple on her way out, grabbed it right out of the withered hands of a long dead sprite. I don't think they get I don't I don't get the impression they'll miss it as much. It's fairly inconsequential at this point, but I wanted to see it before we can put it into storage forever. It's such a shame. It's really very pretty. And this is the
Ooh.
painting that.
This is so beautiful. The work continues.
So, yeah, the work continues. And all the footnotes that we read. Which is
Yeah.
interesting. I also. So, if I can get this straight, there was one, two, three, four. There were four species in the old world: man, fairies, the children of the night, and the birds. The fairies wanted to punish man, so they prayed to their goddess to make the children
Mm-hmm.
of the night. The children of the night came, and the bird people wanted to be racist, but they still sent the children of the night to kill the person that made the first sin, Assam.
Mm-hmm.
Assam died because of the children of the night, and the children of the night come back. The bird people, not being grateful, banished the children of the night to the dark forest. And because of the isolation, the children of the night turned evil. And so they worshipped Titania, which was their goddess,
Mm-hmm.
which was the bird people goddess and the fairy goddess, to make them not lonely anymore. And so the fairy goddess said, "You will never be lonely anymore because now I am your goddess and your goddess only." And that, I think, that is what the children of the night are feeding corpses to that goddess.
And that is like SCP quadruple 6.
Yeah, I think so.
All the fetal position, like humanoid figures, are all the children of the night.
Yeah, they're the Bigfoots. But it seems that some of them escaped into the surface world they're because Bigfoot sightings exist
Yeah.
in the escaped world, United States. So some of them did escape the flood. So there's two versions of the Children of the Night. There is the Bigfoot tribe, which lives in North America, and they're not evil. They just exist,
They're just vibing.
and they're just vibing because they're behaving like how a Bigfoot would behave like.
Yeah.
They don't laugh. They don't do anything. Cut.
Kind of minding their business,
And
kind of.
they're just kind of in their own business, and they're trying to be secluded away from humanity.
Mm.
Then there's the other versions of Children of the Night, which lives within that tree, and they're evil because they are the original Children of the Night that
That were
somehow
abandoned.
survived. Great Flood. Yeah, they were buried into the ground because of the Great Flood,
That's so
which is interesting.
fascinating.
This was really cool. I liked it.
Yeah, it's such a
I'm glad we
cool.
got to read
What the
this.
fuck? And it's such a coincidence that I read this one with you, given that you're so interested in this. Like, I did not know absolutely what this was about. Like, it just coincidence that I happened to like grab you for this. That is so cool. What the fuck? This was a
Hell
good
yeah.
story,
I'm
man.
down to read more SCPs, man. Or more horror stories. This is gonna be I'm so down to read more.
Yeah, you were getting really into the characters too. I wanted to do a thing where it worked out so weirdly perfectly because it was a story or like a concept that you enjoy, like biblical horror, that you have a good level of like um knowledge on, and you were so into like it had so many different characters. You were getting so into like reading the character lines too. Like I think, and in my head when I was looking for it, I was like, oh, I really hope this has like different characters to read, um, because that would be
Yeah.
good. I don't know how I managed to do this, bro. Oh my god, holy like fate. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you for joining me for this. Honestly, this was so much fun. And the story was so much more fun with you like providing little tidbits of like side lore.
Yeah.
I would not have known half of the shit, or I would not have understood half of the like references if you weren't here telling me like, oh, this happened in the Bible and that happened in the Bible. I was like, oh,
I
oh
might
my god,
I'm not
yeah,
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go on such a deep dive when I get back from work.
yeah, yeah.
On this SCP in particular, because like there's they it seems like there's gotta be more. But
Did you ever
I
manage to
think
catch up
that's
on the tidbits that I read after you left last time?
yeah, I did.
Oh, let's go.
I did a quick read. But I think that is all that I have for today. I hope you continue to have a good stream. I think it's time for me to be let out of the cage and I have to go to work.
the
Unfortunately. But I will see you guys next time. For
femboy,
sure.
the femboy has to leave the cage to do adult activities, adult human
Adult activities.
activities.
Not fun adult activities, but you know. Alright.
I mean, I don't
I
think
will
you
see
need to
you
get out of the
guys
cage for that, but anyways, yeah.
next time.
Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck at
Yeah,
work.
I will. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad, for being here. Hope you enjoyed my quote unquote voice acting.
It was great. You did a great job.
Heck yeah. I'm so down to read more horror stories. Just you
I'd
can
love to
always
have
hit
you
me up for
again.
more horror stories.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Alright. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
He has escaped the cage. He's gone. No. Oh man. Let me get rid of the cage. The cage is empty yet again. Let me put away the cage. Um. Well, how did we feel about that? How did we feel about that SCP? About that entire story? Let us discuss. Let us discuss. If there's anyone in chat who has any amount of knowledge on like biblical shit, I'd love to like hear your opinion. Hello, random cookie boy. Welcome. Hi. I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier, but yeah, that was so much fucking fun. Pretty good. It was, God, it was so much fun. I did not expect it to be that good. Um, I remember I saw like the first image that was like trees. That was like this weird upside down tree, and I was like, oh, okay, it's about essentially what, as far as I understand, it was like an SCP that affects other SCPs. That Donut told me. The horrors never end. Yeah, Donut told me, oh, this is like an SCP. Like this kind of class of SCP is like an SCP that like affects other SCPs. So I was like, holy shit, that is so cool. Also, the playlist ended just in time for us to finish the SCP. Now we can go back to our regular music. Let me just adjust the volume accordingly. Oh, well, thank you for participating, whoever did, on like providing little tidbits of lore, tidbits of like things, because I have no idea about what SCP is, what it does, anything. I don't understand. I understand fuck all of it. So I'm glad that people were willing to help me understand, because this is genuinely such an interesting and fascinating concept. And I'm so glad that RK joined us today because it was so much fun. I am going to... I wonder, how long have we been streaming anyways? Just 2 hours. We can go another hour, right? Or do you want me to end right now? I'm fine with whatever. It's your stream, buddy. But yeah, but you are my viewers. I value your opinion very much. You know, I know. Crazy concept that I value your opinion. I know. But I do. And I never say no to more of your voice. I. Well, hold on. Then let me do a little bit of poking around, poking and prodding around, and come to a conclusion. Let me put down my fucking thing. Anyways, I had to do some looking into. Anyways, hi, how is everybody? Oh, what have you decided? That that fuck you, actually, is what I have decided for all of us. Let me just close this other SCP thing so it doesn't haunt me. But yeah, I did not expect we'd finish so fast, honestly. I did not expect to finish that fast. I saw what you did. Stop keeping tabs on all my friends. Leave them alone. They're my friends. Wow. Oh, also, yeah. What was I gonna say? I have a couple ideas for a couple things. Like, for example, I'm thinking of doing like a little subathon for like 1K because we are very close. So I really want to try and see if I can do a subathon for 1K. Like, trying to hit 1K essentially. And what else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, the green VTuber thing. I just had an idea. I need to discuss this with a few people. But I have an idea, and I'm very excited for said idea. Nom, 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 nom. How long do you think a typical subathon is? I'm curious. Like, I could do it soon since I'm home alone anyways. I'll have to talk around, I'll have to ask around a little bit, but but yeah, you know what? For a group of gooners that is my chat, I think I'm gonna wrap up now because I did not expect to finish a stream so early. Fuck! Never mind, I'm not wrapping up. Hi. Hi Ken, welcome. Did you just drop by? Did you just join? You know what? For every new person that drops by chat, I add 15 minutes. We're gonna do the same shit we did last time. Hi Ken, how are you? So if it's at 2:20, it's gonna be 2:35. Around when I'm planning on ending then. Cool. Hi Ken, how are you? I hope you're well. I'm alright, how are you? We just finished a really cool SCP story. How was the reading? It was so good. It was like really, really good. It was essentially like biblical horror. And the way that they went about the concept was really fascinating. And I liked it. It was very enjoyable to read. It was really long. It took us a couple streams, but it was really, really fun. Highly suggest. Like, oh my god, it was SCP quadruple 6, if you can see on like the, stream title. And I had a friend with me who was reading with me and like, was really into the whole thing. They had to step away because they had some IRL stuff come up. But we did finish the whole thing together and it was lots of fun. I need to bring in more people to do SCP readings. Or like, general horror story readings. The ones that are like, particularly big. This goal sounds like a good time. It is a good time. Yeah, I need to bring in a few more people. Eventually. I wonder if Metal will be down to join. I wonder if... Ken, you should also join. I'm definitely bringing in JK at some point. I'm definitely... If Ken wants to join, I'm gonna ask Ken to join me on like a couple of readings maybe. And try and plan something. Let's go! Cause it's so fun. What the fuck? It was so cool. And I'm not the type to do like a lot of big group like collabs usually. Unless I really, really vibe with the group. But one-on-one collabs I love, I do enjoy. And I think this is a great like concept, I guess, for a collab, like reading through like spooky stories together. But yeah, hold on. Let me actually add the link to the SCP here. If it'll let me. I just realized I should have had it pinned at the top the entire time, but I did not. Well, this was today's SCP. It was a lot of fun to read. It was about an SCP. Do you have any, like, have you read SCP before or interacted with SCP content before? Because I only recently started, like, reading SCP stuff. I don't know much about SCP stuff at all, to be honest. That's perfectly okay, because I know a good few people in my chat know a lot about SCP. I know the person who joined me earlier knows a decent bit about SCP, but I know a good few people in chat know about SCP, and like they essentially like educate me as I go through the story. They're like, "Oh, what does this mean? What does that mean?" They're like, "Oh, this means this, that means that." I'm like, cool, 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 cool. I will not remember any of this, but thank you for explaining. um, but yeah, it would be really fun if you could join. I also want to eventually get more people to join me. I'm looking at one person that I would love if they could join, but I know they're gonna not be so unserious about it. I'm not gonna say who, but like, so a fact that they're currently playing Genshin Impact. Hi. You know, speaking of Genshin, I should probably also get back into Genshin now and then. I used to play Genshin a lot. I need to like go back now and then because I know a lot of my friends have started playing Genshin. It's a fun game. It's just it just pisses me off sometimes. Genshin is like, to me, what League is to League players. In a couple years, Genshin has changed a lot. And I guess that's why I don't like go back to it anymore, because there's so much unfamiliarity. It doesn't feel cozy like it used to. And of course, games will change, games will have their updates and all that, but I get so overwhelmed whenever I open it. There's like a million red dots everywhere. It's like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that. There's this event going on, that event going on. We're giving away this limited time event reward that you will never get ever again because we hate you. And I'm like, please make collector right now. I can't. And the fucked up part about these events is I would love to go through these events. But I like doing things in order, right? Half of these events are like, oh, if you want to play this event, we would suggest that you finish this Archon event, and getting to that Archon event is gonna take millions of years. They're like, oh, we suggest you finish this Archon event before you do this event, because you'll get better context of what's going on, like character-wise and everything. And I'm sat here, right? I'm like, I don't want to know what the fuck is going on in the event, but also I am not playing through all of that. So I'm like essentially just like making it more difficult for myself. But I can't help it. I can't help it. Like, there's no fun in a game, in like a story-based game, if you're not even like doing it in accordance to the story. I just need them to add a skip button. There's mods for that. Only issue is that Genshin doesn't like mods, so you can never get into like co-op modes in mods, and you can only play like 4 hours before you have to like give it a break, otherwise they will catch on. And it would just be generally unsafe. Like, for a game that's so grindy, I think they should allow some mods, or at least cosmetic mods. But as far as I've heard, Genshin does not like mods at all. Genshin is very like annoying with their mods. Not their mods. Like generally people adding mods to the game. I tried adding a mod before, or like you playing the game through a mod. It was lots of fun because it just made the game easier. And like actually made the game somewhat bearable to play. Genshin branches use the Shadow Realm if you use the yeah, essentially. It made the game so much more bearable after, especially after the long time that I hadn't touched the game. I actually felt like, okay, I think I can get through the story and everything for once. What pisses me off, right? And this is like a me problem. I would love to be able to get through the game faster. But only in terms of exploration. Like, I want to know the story. I want to know what happens. I want to be caught up on the lore. Because I love the lore. The lore is very interesting to me. I just hate how much time it takes, how much you have to grind, how much time, like how time consuming the whole game is. It just makes you feel like a chud, which I already feel enough of. I don't need to feel it more. I'm like debating on like revealing a thing. But I don't know if I want to. I don't know who's listening and who's gonna get mad. But yeah, Genshin is pretty annoying with their mods. Why do I keep saying their mods? Any Genshin mods made by people. To be fair, it's fair that they were upset about that mod because it essentially just made the game easier. You could like skip through dialogue. You could just teleport to locked teleportation points to unlock them. You didn't have to find them. You could just go on the map. I think press T, I don't remember, but like you could click on the teleportation, like teleport waypoints, and it will take you there. And also you just did insane amounts of damage, like insane. Like you could one shot literally everything with a level 1 character, probably, who knows. It was crazy. It was a lot of fun, but it was also insane and very unfair. And I get why they had an issue with that. But also, if you're gonna make your game so unbearable sometimes, like, you gotta be okay with a few things. It's almost like the government. I'm joking. Please don't smite me. I'm just a small streamer. Eating my cup noodles with kimchi in it. I don't know if they're making my nigga careless. And again, it's just like the government. Okay. This is the outro to a SCP reading stream. It's not about my frustrations with the government at all. That is for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow we're having a somewhat short stream. But we're gonna be having an open VC stream. where I allow content creators into joining me, and it is tomorrow, right? Yeah, I think it is tomorrow, where I let content creators join me, and we get to yap a bunch, do a bunch of shit, lots of cool stuff, discuss a lot of cool stuff, you know, all that. I have a couple of things I want to talk about tomorrow. I made tweets about it, about how oftentimes dark-skinned characters are, or like female characters are more masculinized for some reason. There's a reason why that happens, and I will talk about it tomorrow. Which is in approximately 17 hours or earlier, because if I want to do a slightly longer stream, then I will do it earlier, because later in the night I've got some shit to do. I've got reservations. So, yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here in a bit then, because I want to be able to get some rest so I can wake up early. I'm gonna have an alarm, but like so I can wake up early and do hopefully an early stream. We'll see. I've only set it to the time that I have just to be on the safe side. That is the wrong, like you always, go sleep, like you always tell me. Well, you know, it's like the concept of do as I say, not as I do. You should listen to me when I tell you to go to sleep early, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna go to sleep early myself, and you shouldn't, like, pay mind to that either. If you start earlier, I can maybe drop by. So we both and you aren't sleeping for God knows how much longer. What time is it anyways? Oh, what the fuck? It's actually not actually pretty late, honestly. If I'm thinking normal human hours, that is quite late. Anyways. I need water, what the fuck? Also, Donut, you know, technically you're not a content creator, so technically speaking, you aren't allowed to join even if you manage to make it, unless you started streaming. Which, when is that happening? When is the stream happening? But yeah, I will be raiding out then, because yeah, I'll try to see if I can fall asleep a bit early, lay down for a while, close my eyes for about an hour. If I can't, I'll get up and get some work done. But either way, everybody take care. What is it that I usually do? Oh yeah, stick around for the raid because it helps the next streamer. I'm raiding out to a friend of mine who is like planning a re-debut. So I want y'all to support them, you know, whenever the re-debut happens. They're slowly teasing little tidbits of it over on their Twitter. It is our local femboy JK, by the way. Hi Salt, welcome, welcome. Wait, have you been here this whole time? Fuck. That's an extra 15 minutes. Hi, Salt. You just added 15 minutes to the timer. Because today is such a short stream. Well, for most of it, I was working. What? Because today is a shorter stream than usual, I was thinking, because I usually typically stream for 2 hours minimum. And we barely just we're like 30 minutes above that. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I will, for every new person that drops by, I will add 15 minutes to the stream, because I feel bad otherwise. Maybe not 15, maybe 10. Who knows? But Ken dropped by earlier, adding 15 minutes. You dropped by now, adding 10 to 15 more minutes. So I am now obligated to stay here for 10 more minutes. I don't know why I punished myself. How are you though? How's work going? I remember when we did this for the fucking like 14-hour stream. Just like JK, Bonsai, don't everyone just in call being like, oh yeah, 15 more minutes, 30 more minutes, 1 hour. Like, it just kept increasing, thinking I wouldn't realize. Just because I was like drinking and a little bit drunk. Like, what the fuck? That was so fucked up. It's going good? I'm glad it's going good. Hope it's not too stressful. But just in case I forget, wait, tell us a funny story. A funny story? Fuck. I have a few. Hold on. I know I have a few. There was one time I was doing an open collab stream, right? And there was a new person who dropped by. You know, they were new to my community, a new acquaintance, and you know, they were really nice. I liked their model, I liked their like vibe and all that. They were cool. And you know, the first thing I did was held them at gunpoint. I think that was really funny. Just holding a very innocent bystander. Oh my fucking god! Thank you so much for. Thank you so much for the raid, Faith. Hi, welcome. Senpai. Oh fuck. This sounds familiar. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome raiders. I'm Venom Cammy Yandra Vampire Keko, as you may know, as I do drop by Faith stream quite often now and then. How was stream? I saw you were playing Pal World, I think? Question mark? Believe it or not, I did not take a look at the category. I just kind of dropped by, saw the model. I was like, what the fuck happened to you? And then I left. Because I had to get ready for my own stream too. That she holds people at gunpoint. Don't believe her. Believe me and me alone, please. Hi, Train. What the fuck? Thank you for the follow, Basil. Welcome. Hi. Also, if anybody needs to raid and run, please. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh my fucking god. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Daya. What the fuck? Pal World, League, Valorant. Ew. Why the fuck would you do that? What's wrong with you? League? Really? Here, I thought you were better. Well, thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And if anybody needs to raid and run, please do. Faith, if you need to raid and run, please do. Take care of yourself. Get work. Thank you so much for the bliss. Love the green and black color scheme. Thank you. I hope you'll be on that extreme point, Venom. Yeah? I name 2 good games, and she focuses on the league. What do you mean 2 good games? You mentioned 1 good game, which was Pal World. How, since when is Valorant a good game? Hello, Anomalous. Hello, Faith. Hello, Bliss. Hi, Daya. Hello, Basil. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Again, if you must raid and run, please do. Please take care of yourself. And thank you for trusting your community with me. They will be safe. Mostly. I promise. Hey, if anyone want to hear something really good, yes, I would love to hear something really good. Please tell me. Valorant just not a good game. Is what I'm saying, but this dude doesn't want to listen. Suddenly, I'm the bad guy for, like, you know, like, being honest. And thank you for the 2-month subscription, Faith. What the fuck? Thank you for the pets. Thank you. Oh my god. She focuses on the league. Thank you for the lurker chicken. You're welcome. We'll be getting some comfies now. Alrighty, you take care of yourself. Okay, mostly. Don't question it. Just don't question it. You see this white van? You shouldn't be coming to this white van. Actually, you know what? You see this cage over here? You should actually step into this cage because there's a lot of like, oh, what did Fate chat like? Monster, Red Bull, lots of that inside this cage. Like you're just off screen. You should enter this cage. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Thank you for the level 1 hype train. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm going in. Lots of Monster, lots of Red Bull in this cage. Lots of all sorts of, you know, drinks, energy drinks, anything you can think of. You ask for it, I will provide it to you. You just gotta step into this cage real quick. Thanks. And like, you know, stepping into this cage also has other benefits, which include, but not limited to, not having to work a job anymore. Just having to sit there and be cute and let me take care of you. You just sit there and be cute and let me pet you now and then. If there's Red Bull, I'm going in. I knew it! I knew it! Oh, there's so many femboys in this cage. Hi. That was death for depression is what I'm saying. The main outfit stream has been 100%. Let's fucking... Oh, hold on. Let me open that motherfucker stream real quick. Wait, did he just end stream? I can't see him on this list anymore. Does he hate me? Is he racist? Oh wait, no, he's there. Hold on. I know I'm safe here. Aww. Mwah. Must be nice. Praise. Good boy for the pal world. Come on. Alright. Hold on. Let me do the thing. Let me do the whole thing. Whose goodbye was it? Fate's, right? Fate, you're such a good boy, and I'm so proud of you. You were such a good boy playing a decent game for once. You're doing so good. Just keep being a good boy for me, okay? You just keep being a good boy, and you'll keep getting praise like you deserve. You understand? Good job. And be sure to get some water and take care of yourself. Take care of yourself for me, okay? Keep making me proud. And keep being a good boy. Anyways, back to the cage we go. Yeah, so end of this cage, there's lots of monster, lots of Red Bull. Thank you for the beds, thank you. Ben would never hurt me. I would never. I'm going to. Okay, the cage is now my home. I'm skeptical. You don't have to be skeptical. There's lots of good things in the cage. There is plushies, there's blankets, there's pillows, there's energy drinks. Anything else if you would like, I am willing that I can offer to you, I will. There's Red Bull, I'm going in. Thank you. 3 streams straight. Thank you so much. Okay, not having to work is enticing. Is what I'm saying, right? You live in the cage. You don't have to work. You don't have to think. You don't have to do anything. You just have to sit there and get head patted every so often. I'm a fanboy, you say? Yeah, if you got that, I'll go in the cage. Thank you for the 5. What the fuck? Thank you. You didn't have to. But thank you. Thank you. What the fuck? Man. You. Android girlfriend havers be like, oh yeah, let me see that girl. Girl grok. Be so for real. Girl rock is killing me. Oh my god. Thank you for the pets. Got faith with the praise. You have to warn people before that. Jesus, why? I mean, it's supposed to have the best effect when it comes like you know, without warning. I'll go in the cage. Let's go. And yes, I came up with the girl group right here, right now. You are so like unironically funny sometimes. I don't even know. Like, I don't know how you come up with this shit. What the fuck do you mean, girl grok? Android GF havers, girl grok. What the fuck? But yeah, the cage was recently vacated by my collab partner who had to go do some stuff. We were reading tons of signs of insanely high IQ is what I'm saying. They had to go because they had some stuff come up. So it is currently unvacated. Oh no, not unvacated. Yeah, unvacated. I think that's the correct word. English is difficult sometimes. English hard. Having a good pattern recognition is great for memes and humor. Yes, that is true. That is actually very true. Having good pattern recognition skills is very important. Just like in general too, when it comes to like reading people, especially reading bottoms. It's bad for everything else, though, my therapist says. Man. And how much is your therapist charging? A fuck ton? Yeah, exactly. Stop going. I'm joking. I'm joking. Please don't listen to me. Please keep seeking help if you require. A shit ton, right? Like, that's what they always do. They get a shit ton of money and they never give you good opinions or good advice. So stop going to. I'm joking, by the way. Before anybody attacks me, I am joking. For legal reasons, this is a joke. You know, maybe you don't need a therapist. Maybe you need a cat girl girlfriend. Who knows? Which is like my whole thing, by the way. Being like a girl failure, vampire cat girl girlfriend. The girlfriend part primarily comes with me making audios and stuff on YouTube, right? I'm going to a therapist? What? Am I not good enough? I have this cage with a nice moist pillow, monster cans, and me on the outside. Is that not enough? Right, that is so true. Like, thank you for putting it into words for me. That is so true. Am I just not enough for you? Is that what you're saying? Do not tempt me with the delusions. It's crazy. Somewhere I heard that people can be tempted with food. What are you guys into? Korean? Japanese? Chinese? Thai? What, Indian? What else is there? Mexican? I like feeding people though it's bad. Alright. Alright, someone's admitting to a kink today. We're being open-minded today. I am happy that we are being so honest with ourselves. There's a very safe space for everybody. You are loved, you are seen, and you are cared for. Is that a kink? Yeah, feeding people. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's called like feeder kink or something, where like you really, really, and I mean really, unnaturally enjoy feeding people, watching them eat your food, watching them. I'm pretty sure also like gain weight to some extent. Like that is a whole thing of its own. I'm pretty sure. If you can imagine, there is a kink for it out there. You ever heard of Cry of Fear? I have not. What is that? Like, I know I learned so much. Dude, here's the thing. I talk about a lot of like not safe for work topics, but not in the sense of like, you know, being flirtatious or like, ooh, yeah, you're into this, I'm into this, not like that. More so like in an educational sense. I love talking about like certain not safe for work topics, but in the sole sense of like, I like, if so, there's someone who doesn't know about a thing, I'd love to like tell them about it or teach them about it, you know? I don't know, it's like a weird autism thing in my head. Where if someone's like, oh, I did not know this sort of dynamic exists, I'm like, well, let me tell you. Like on a like massive like 2-hour rant, like, okay, this exists and that exists and you can do this and you can do that. Yeah, if you can imagine, there's probably a kink for it out there. Feeder kink is a whole thing where people apparently, I'm not too sure of exactly like where this comes from, what the psychology behind it is, but it essentially is like, yeah, people enjoy like feeding their partners, you know, and like watching them essentially gain, like it's like a whole weight thing. There's a weight aspect to it, so like they like watching their partners gain. It's like a whole thing. Cry of Fear is one of the OG indie games. I think it was made on a Half-Life, and ooh, I think grimdark stories, scary creatures, stuff like that. I was thinking that you have done a Cry of Fear inspired outfit would be, that would be so cool. I don't want people to gain weight. It's more of a sensory thing. A sensory thing as in like, I'm sure there's like different like, what's the word? Sub-genres, I suppose. There's like different sub-genres to different things, always, right? I'm sure there's sub-genres to this too. There's sub-genres to pet play as well. Like, some people like to go all the way, while some people just like doing the whole, I don't know, wearing cat ears or dog ears. Meanwhile, some people just go as far as like being called certain names. There's like certain levels of severity or like extent or extremes that people are willing to go to. Some people don't go to those, some people do go to those. End of the day, it all falls under one specific like topic or one specific like umbrella term, I suppose is the correct word. I don't know. It's really funny because whenever these topics come up, people think I'm like trying to be flirtatious, trying to be lewd or sussy. Like, no, I am literally just like going autism mode over this. I am not trying to do nothing except yap. That is the only thing I know how to do well. I only know how to yap well. That is like my main thing. Which is why we're doing the stream tomorrow, by the way. The yapping stream. Which, by the way, for anybody new here, hi. I know we just got a few raiders. That's good. I think I have something to think about. Well, I'm glad the conversation could provide you with something to think about. It's always good to know yourself better a little more, no matter how weird the situations of you finding out certain things may be. Girl could yap for insert her country. Dude, you don't even know. You don't even know how much I could yap. But, for those of you who are new here, by the way, hi. We got a Discord server. If you feel like joining, of course. There's no force, there's nothing. But if you're interested in any kind of horror, which given as all of you are like Fates viewers, or like a lot of you are Fates viewers, and he has been doing for quite a while, he has been doing like The Last of Us. We will be watching like true crime horror videos on the Discord this Sunday. This coming Sunday. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So feel free to drop by because, you know, we'll be doing that. And all the timings and everything are on the Discord. It's gonna be happening on the Discord too. As well as I've got other stuff. If you happen to be into my voice for whatever reason, fucking weirdo. I've got a YouTube with audios on there. Don't join the server, she'll put saw-style trap on you and you can't leave. Totally real, for real, no swimming. No swimming cap. It's great in there, don't listen to them, you know. But, yeah, and I've got other stuff. I've got a YouTube with a bunch of shit on there if you ever want to listen. I've got Twitter for shit posting, Blue Sky for shit posting, Tumblr for shit posting, Threads for shit posting, and Instagram where I barely post, but I am working on it slowly and steadily, don't you worry. Of course, the Discord. I've also got audio commissions open. I've also got a Throne, a Ko-fi. Oh, right, I was about to plug the Throne for a little bit. I've got a Throne, because I know a lot of people have been bugging me about the Throne lately. They've been like, oh, you should have to access the Throne. Fine. I have run out of monster. Today's monster was like the last monster I had. Because I've been buying single cans lately. You can also suggest gift if you really want. Though it might be a little bit difficult for me to retrieve them, as it's a little bit weird for me considering where I live. But yeah, feel free to suggest gifts. But yeah, I've got Monster on my Throne if anybody wants to fund that, because I know people have been like literally yelling at me like, oh, put it on the Throne, why is it so empty? I'm like, oh my god. Fine. There you go. Fine. But yeah, that's there. I would primarily suggest going to the, like, you know, maybe joining the Discord, maybe looking at the YouTube. Actually, don't look at the YouTube, that's embarrassing. Never mind the YouTube. Look at my Twitter, I'm funny on there. Look at my Blue Sky, I'm occasionally funny on there. Look at my Tumblr, I'm rarely funny on there. Look at my Threads. That's linked to the Instagram. You play the drums? I used to learn drums, yeah. Right for the community, but I'm thinking, ew, fine. I used to play drums. I used to learn drums more so. I wouldn't say I used to know how to play, but I used to learn. And I wanted to keep learning, hence why the drum set is on the Throne at all. I've been considering taking it off the Throne because, like, I need to clean up some space ever since like I put it there. I've been meaning to clean up some space in the house so I can, if I actually end up getting it, I can actually put it somewhere. A dyslexic man walks into a huh? What? I primarily play the piano, honestly. Read again. A dyslexic man walks into... Yeah. I am so confused. I am so confused. Oh! I got it in the last second. Yes. I got it in the last second. Like, the moment Rat Satan explained it is when I got it, and I was like, oh, wait. Then the joke is that normally the joke starts that walks into a bar. Okay, yeah. Oh. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Thank you for the pets. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Leave me alone. Set me free. I can't do this. I can't do this. Not again. I embarrass myself enough on the daily. On here. For your entertainment. But yeah. I'm probably gonna take the drum set off my throne and, like, you know, put it back up later on at a later date. Oh yeah, so if you stop, please set me free. I can't do this anymore. And my knees can only handle so much. Please, no. No. Knees. I said knees. The second one. Knees. Oh my god. Oh god. I hate you. I hate you very much. Why knees? My knees go weak whenever I think about it, bro. You kneeling down? I mean, that too, I guess. But thank you. This is not okay. This kind of, like, torture is not fine. It's really not. Like, at some point, we get to a point where I must now go, but, like, good luck. Take care. Think about what we talked about. I do not impart knowledge for nothing. But, okay. Thank you for the lyric. Thank you for the 5-2 streak. Thank you, Anomalous. Listen. If it's actually, like, bad, I'll stop at any time. You know how I operate. No. Keep going, please. I need to feed my delusions really badly. Weren't you gonna write a fanfic on that too? What happened to that? I am still waiting. Okay, now hear me out. Lord, help me. What was the Lord's Prayer again? O Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And we prevent from those who trespass against us, and leave us not into temptation. Forgive us of evil. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. Before I read that, let me just Oh Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive those who suffer against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Okay. You kisses away, cutely. I'm gonna get banned on Twitch for constantly. I'm not even religious, bro. That's the funny part. I'm not even religious. Sorry about the fanfic being like, take your time. I'm just joking. Really, I'm just joking. You take your time. I'm just whenever it does happen though, I'm very excited. That is all. But you take your time with it. There's no rush. No need to rush. Take your time with this, sweetheart. But yeah, I'm not even religious, but I see God whenever this, dude. If seeing God is like, you know, cause you know, V is very V is. Mm? Anyways, there will be a point where people will genuinely with their whole heart believe he is a real person, and they'll be like, oh, I'm so happy for you, you have such a loving partner and you seem so into him. I'm gonna sit here and be like, yeah, totally, he's totally my very real partner that exists, that 100% exists. You know, I mean, and I think that's like the goal, right? That's like the goal, like liking your favorite character so much and with all your heart that people genuinely start believing they are real. Hi, Anon, welcome. Hi. How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you. The whole goal is that, you know, you love them so much that people start genuinely believing you're talking about a real person when you're not. Is that insanity? I don't know. That might be some kind of mental disorder, no. Favorite person syndrome, if anyone's familiar with that. If not, though, I am willing to give out some knowledge. It's gonna be fun when they ask you what's his job. You know, delivering justice. His job is delivering justice. Oh, so like the police? Not really. So what's the part of like vermin? You know, deals with vermin and stuff. Aye. Ooh. Ooh, listen, Rat Satan. Like, you just gotta ask, right? You just gotta be like, hey, Venom, I really, really want you to do another playthrough of Killer Chat, specifically V's route, and I will. I just will. You just gotta ask. You just be like, hey, Venom, I really want you to do this. I'll be like, okay. I like rat catching? Oh, like very big rats. Massive ones. Oh, he owns animal shelters, you know. He loves his animal, you know, that's one of his hobbies. I'm a very massive animal lover, pet lover, you know. Oh, what kind of pets does he have? Well, me, for example. glad you like the addition. I'm losing my mind, if you can't tell. I am genuinely physically tweaking out. In the good way. Of course. Always in the good way. But yeah, I'm just saying. If anybody, even if there's even one person in my community who is like, kill me. If there's even one person in my community at any given moment who is like, yeah, Venom, please play Killer Chat all over again. I'm gonna just do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'd be like, all right, we're scheduling it next week. First stream, Killer Chat. Like it doesn't even have to be a number of people. It could just be one person telling me like, hey, play this game again. Yes, of course I will play this game again. And I'm really excited for the fucking DLCs that are supposed to come out. Are you like begging me to ask you for a Killer Chat? Yeah, for a Killer Chat stream. I'm not saying that you have to, but like if you really want me to, if you really insisted, like, hey Venom, I would really like it if you did this. I would. I'm just saying it's a simple ask away. Like. Anyways, I should shut up actually for the sanity of the rest of my community, because I'm sure they're like very done with me playing Killer Chat over and over again. At some point they're gonna get sick of me. But anyways. It has been a while. You know, I've been yapping for quite a while, quite a bit. But I think it's about time that I raid out. And I really want to raid out to my friend, JK, who has been teasing his new 2.0 model. I'm just saying, if you want to, like really want to, then I can finally... I'll show my professional playstyle, yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. You get it. That's why you got VIP, because you get it. You just get it. You just like kind of, you know, understand, and that is like insanely goated of you. It's like insanely goated of you, you know? Like, I'm just saying. Right? Like, I love my community very much. And if they ask something of me, I would try my best to deliver. Now, even if that meant a fourth playthrough of Killer Chat, whom am I to deny them? Oh my god, Dark, hi. Listen, I have two sisters who got obsessed with their digital crushes too. One is especially feral about it, so, Is it as bad as me or worse? Got me living both now. Are you okay? Please take care. What the fuck? Not really. They took my plasma. Oh, that's gotta be painful. I don't know how people do that. I'm not very fond of needles myself. Love me. Dark, I am so proud of you. I mean, I am so proud of you. For going through all that needle, and doing all of that, and taking it so well. And doing such a good job. You're doing great, okay? And I'm proud of you, and you are such a delight to have in chat. You have always been so supportive, so kind. I really appreciate you being here. Good job, okay? I'm so proud of you. You're doing such a good job. And keep doing good for me, alright? Keep being good. And take care of yourself, okay? Get good water, some good food later. And just remember, I'm proud of you, okay? You're doing great. I got enchiladas and a Gatorade. Ooh, yummy. That sounds very good. I love it. Yeah. And my other sisters love Simon. Oh my god. You know what goated taste? One of them has an airways obsession, which means that she likes Venti from Genshin and basically any Genshin Impact. Honestly, yeah. I've seen a lot of those. Yeah, honestly, the Obey Me one is such a goated choice. Because I remember, so Simon, if you don't know, is an angel in the game Obey Me. And I remember when I saw him for the first time, I was like, oh my god, who is this angel? In like the compliment way. And then I saw his card, and it genuinely said he was an angel. I was like, oh, but fuck, he is an angel. Oh my god. But bro, he's so pretty. Simon is very pretty. I really enjoy characters that have like darker skin tones. So I always thought his character was very pretty. Like the eyes, the hair, the clothing. Like his design is very lovely. I love Simon, and he's also generally such a sweetheart. I would say one of my favorites from he is very pretty. He is. He was one of my favorites too. So my favorite from that entire game is like obviously Simon. I initially did not like Solomon that much, but I eventually, like, he grew on me eventually through different cards and different stories. My heart belongs to 13. And come on, her name was 13. So it's good. Yeah, I've seen 13. She is very pretty. I know. I remember seeing 13. I was like, who are you? You're so pretty. 13 is very pretty. But my favorites out of like the love interest were like obviously Simon. I really, and I mean really, like, take a guess actually.
Thank you for the bed, you.
Take a guess. Take a wild guess. Who could be one of my other favorites? Other than Simon, I have like, I don't know actually. There's so much I like about all of them, but like this one's one of my favorites. Take a wild guess. Out of all of the brothers, outside of the brothers, every love interest in the game, like them threatening, huh? Pick a number from 1 to 100. 1. I am not.
Oh my god!
Thank you! Thank you! Hi! DJ Freedom, welcome. How was stream? What were you playing? If you need a run, please do. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the 10 bits. What the fuck? Stop it! Thank you! Oh, outside of the brothers? Oh no, I don't play the game. Oh, okay. You don't know all the characters. That's fine. Well, consider within the brothers. I was just saying, like, every character involved. Thank you for the stretch. But within the brothers, who do you think? One out of 9. Dark, keep your money. I am not picking a number. I entertained it once. Keep your money, okay? I'd say both because he ends up choking you to death. I think. What the fuck? Thank you for 25 bits. Listen, Belfie is. Keep your money sounds like 25. What the fuck? No, it doesn't. Belfie, I really like. Yeah, the thing is, Belfie has the whole yandere thing to him. He's canonical. Oh my god. Dark, stop it. Thank you for the 15. Belfie canonically is a bit of a yandere. So yeah, I did like him, but he's not, I won't say he's one of my favorites. He's a sweetheart. I love him, but he's not one of my favorites. This is why I donate plasma. Please keep your money. It's not Lucy, is it? I mean, Texair behind ear. I mean, he's got his charms. He's got his plus points. I kind of do. He's kind of, but to some extent, Lucy, yeah. But I'm also, that's not the one I was thinking of. Personally, like him. 50. Oh my fucking god! Dark. I'm gonna ban you. I'm not, but like, still, please, what the fuck? I really do appreciate it though, but please, like, what's the word? I go back to eating. Yeah, get some food. Eat well, okay? Drink your Gatorade, eat your enchiladas. Okay? Thank you. I really do appreciate it though. I really do. But I would feel bad for, with how much money you spend on me, I would feel really bad. Oh no? Satan. I really like Satan. 30. Rat, you've doomed us all. But yeah, I like Satan because he has this whole rebellion thing going on against Lucy, and it's charming. Yeah, you know what? I can see it. Green and yeah. He's got a little green thing going on. He likes cats. 130. All right, I think it's time we wrap up. Actually. Thank you for the 130. Thank you. Dark, I do appreciate it, but please. Hi, I'm new here. I just got back from Plaza to enjoy the stream. Man, I feel bad now. I mean, I can stay for a little bit longer. Hi, Bonsai. Hello, I'm new here. I'm Venom Cat, your younger vampire cat girl. How did you find me? I'd love to know. Mr. New here with a VIP, a subscription. I swear we have art together. I remember asking my sister if Beale would eat a person, he would eat them by chewing, or if he'd unhinge his mouth like a snake. And somehow, in her horny ways, that's how he, well, you know, eat with one cue. Yeah, okay, there is a whole, like, so, there is a whole audio out there, a Beale audio, where the listener and him are, like, locked in a room, I think. And he gets really hungry. And he kind of does, like... It's a good audio. I'm just saying, it's not a bad audio. Wow. I'll allow it. What's... And I quote, he is the pussy like, oh man. I was like, girl! Dude! No. She's cooking, though. The number is modded? It is. Because we added it as a not permitted word, or phrase. You can't say that without us having to permit it manually. So, man. But yeah, anyways, what was I saying? That wouldn't have worked. But yeah, it was... I listen, I just think he would be really good at that shit. I'm just saying. I also really liked I Met the Little Lady through Smasher Pass format. Oh yeah, you did. Welcome. Nate, give us one fun fact about you. Yeah, that's a little new thing I'm trying, where whenever someone new joins, I ask where they found me from, and a new fun fact, the new thing I'm adding is them telling me a fun fact about themselves and them talking about themselves for approximately a minute. Approximately like a 6-sentence paragraph, and each sentence has to be 20 words long. And this is mandatory. Bonsai, since you are new here, you must do this. Do I gotta do that? Do you want to do that? You could go after Bonsai, or like you could go now. Feel free to. I don't mind at all. But yeah, Bonsai, since you're new here, you should do that. It's a new thing I'm trying, and I'm sure you wanting to support a small streamer such as myself would love to, you know, indulge me in this information. And I was like, okay, girl, I'm asking if he chew or swallow if he ate a person as in their body like a cannibal. Listen, let's focus on the important parts, okay? When you send your stream link in another server. That is true, yeah. Wait, do you remember what other server? I'm curious now. Do you remember which server it was? still in it with you? Oh god, I have to check. Let me see. Letters, alphabets. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Or is it D? Dog, just tell me. I can't find it. Oh, look at the time. I gotta head to bed. See y'all next stream. You know, Bonsai. You know, it is free to be honest and just... It costs no money to be honest and just tell me you hate me. It costs nothing to just, you know, open up, be honest with me, tell me that, hey, Venom, I actually fucking hate you. I don't like your content. I don't like your streams. I hate your voice. I hate your personality. I hate your model. I hate the way you talk. I hate your tone. I hate your sense of humor. I hate your face. Just, I hate everything about you. And I would rather just never interact with you again. But I am forced to right now because I would feel bad, you know, since we've gotten art together and everything. I am such a terrible person, bro. Back to the bit. Yeah, just like, you know, you can tell me. Yeah! Why am I being given bits for this? Karma. Yeah, you can just tell me. You can hate how I breathe, how I see, how I talk, move, exist, piss and shit. Yeah, just like you hate me. And want me gone. I feel like someone is projecting because I never once said anything like that. Yeah, but I get a vibe, a whiff, a feeling, you know, like a, you know how like gut feeling is like a hunch, almost like a guess, like a hunch, like this little like, you know, voice in your head telling you like, oh, you know, it's definitely gonna be this. And lately my hunches have been right. My gut feeling has not led me astray lately. You know, it's really weird how accurate it's been. So, you know, unless you're willing to prove me wrong, I'm just not like that. Not like that. Fucking hell. Fucking God. Fuck. Not like that. Not like that. I did not mean like that. I did not mean like that. You couldn't just use words. You have the power of words. You have words. Words. English. German works too. I feel like someone is projecting enemy. Yeah, old news, self-loathing book. You gotta use words. What happened to words? What happened to sentences? Oh, so all the nice things I said were less word than 100 cruel word. No! Thank you. What the fuck is happening, bro? Thank you. Thank you. Stop it. Stop. But thank you. But you can stop. But thank you. Also, I'm not saying they're worthless. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I love talking to my friends and knowing that, you know, they don't hate me. That's all. That's all. I just like hearing words very much. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I understand that I may have dug myself a very deep hole here. However, I think I can pull myself out by saying that I just like hearing words. And that is an insane username. Hello. Hi. First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. How did you find me? I'd love to know. I'm Venom Cam here under Vampire Cat Girl. We have been reading SCP earlier. It makes people... We were reading SCP earlier. Now we're just gonna be... We have been just chatting for a little bit. We're gonna be wrapping up soon. But I am glad that you're here. That you were able to catch stream. How did you find me? I'd love to know. I know I dig myself a deep hole here. We could make it deeper. Please, enough is enough. I can't do this anymore. You hit me a moment. Why would I hate you and want you to die, Bonsai? When I'm the one who's been like, oh, you know, Bonsai, it's been a while, you know, I miss you. We should hang out, you know. I miss talking to you. And all that. Like, why? How could someone who says all that be hating you? You know? How could someone who says all of that be hating you? Right? Right. Listen to some music and jamming out to some music and decided, let me look at Twitch. You know what I recommended? And now I'm here. Hold on. My model died. I need to show you how happy and grateful I am on my model's face. I am so glad that you chose me out of everybody you could have clicked on your recommended page. Genuinely, thank you for clicking on my stream out of everyone else's that you could have clicked on, that you could have chosen. Out of everyone, you chose me, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. And I really, really hope that you choose to stick around and that I'm able to earn your viewership and that I'm able to entertain you. Again, thank you for clicking on my stream. It really does mean a lot. What music were you listening to? I'd love to know. I love music. I really, really enjoy music of all kinds. Most kinds, at least. Yeah, I'd love to know.
Da-dun, dun, da-dun. Da-dun, dun, da-dun.
Wiggling my toes, bro. Wiggling my toes. Hi, thank you for the follow. What the fuck? She can get you into your no, pick no, don't pick a number. Don't pick a number. It's no. Dark has already spent enough today. 45. No. No. I was listening to some Velvet Desires while working on a tattoo design. Velvet Desires. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, then wallet empty. Yes, I'm a tattoo artist. I was gonna ask, yeah. That is so cool. What the fuck? Yeah, I'd love to see some of your designs if you don't mind. Like, shameless plug. I've got a Discord server. Oh, no! No, you said wallet was empty! What do you mean? What do you mean 45 gifted? I've got a Discord server. Your chat is darn cool, but yeah, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I am very proud of my chat. I got 15 left in my wallet. Yeah, keep those. I've been inactive for quite a while now because I've fucked up my back and wrist, so I just got back into designing. It's still rough. Ay. Well, I really hope you get better. How did you manage to fuck up your back and wrist? What happened? If you're silent, that means you acknowledge you are person. I did not say anything. I fucking hate you. It happens when you fall from a back. That is crazy. What the fuck? I am ignoring Rat Satan's messages. Last 15 wallets, 0. You're not spending anymore. I was helping my family with some stuff and I grabbed a furniture piece wrong and pulled me. That's. My last 15 because I like 0. Because I like 0 than any. No. No. Anyway, you were about to plug your Discord. Yeah, there's my Discord. Thank you, Bonsai. That's pretty dark. Thank you for the 15. Go eat before I time you out. Go. Thank you, Bonsai. But yeah, there's my Discord. This weekend, and by this weekend I mean like Sunday, we'll be doing a what's the word? A watch party, like a watch along of sorts. So, and in that watch along, we'll be like, "Hi, Astra, welcome. Hi. Why are you on YouTube now? Hi, welcome." Well, we'll be watching like scary videos in the sense of like, you know, internet mysteries, crime, horror, all sorts of like videos. Like if you know channels like Nexpo, Nick Crowley, Lazy Masquerade, we'll like watch videos of that kind, of that genre. But yeah, similar to that, we'll be watching. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Drop by. Also, the most of my. What about Saturday? Tomorrow, Saturday, I'll be having an open VC stream with a bunch of like content creators. Hopefully I can wake up earlier in the day so I can start a little bit earlier. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be having like an open VC stream with a bunch of my content creator friends and acquaintances. Hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully some people will drop by. Let's see. Let's hope. Let's pray. And yeah, there's a few like topics I've been wanting to discuss as of late. I did tweet about it. But yeah, there's a couple of topics I've been wanting to discuss that I've been saving for like just chatting streams. Didn't break my back or anything, but I've been having back problems ever since, and like I pulled something in my wrist, so still recovering. How long ago did this happen, by the way? But yeah, it'll be happening over on the server, and the server also gets like the most. Now I gotta go finish eating. I'm gonna play League, so no more bits maybe. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And take care, please. Oh, last year December? So like 2025 December? Does YouTube have delay? Yeah, YouTube has a bigger delay than, than Twitch does. YouTube's delay is slightly bigger than YouTube. YouTube's delay is slightly bigger than Twitch delay. I wonder if I can see how long the delay is. I don't think it'll let me see though. Like in seconds, preferably. Here's the thing, I'm not too familiar. I'm better at Twitch. I'm better, but drawing still hurts like shit. Yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. I can teach you that. I can teach you Twitch. Wahoo! YouTube is my zone, I've noticed. But, I'm glad it's gotten better. But I really hope it keeps getting better, because that does sound like a little inconvenient. I really hope it keeps getting better though. But hey, at least my friends still consider me book talk bait. Book talk bait is crazy. They need to like release you like a wild animal in like a book fair or something. Yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, I really hope you get better, and I hope Dark also feels better. Drinks blood of someone in an airplane. Stewardess, oh my god. Then bro, what's it do with airplane food? Am I right? What the fuck? It's crazy. But yeah, I think this is around the. I was like, what's that? Female best friend just said, bitch, you was 6'2", you have tattoos, and you drive a bike. How couldn't you be? You know, I have this other friend. He was just here. His name is Bonsai. I would 100% call him book talk bait too. He's a biker. At some point in the past, he used to post thirst trappy stuff. I can't wait to finally buy myself a... Yeah, I think Bonsai is your guy to talk about stuff like that. I'm not like I like how bikes look. I've always wanted a sports motorbike for myself. I don't know how to drive one, but I would love to, just for the aesthetic value. However, if you want to talk bikes, Bonsai is your... I like how bikes sound. Like the engines, yeah. Some of them can be nice. There are some that are annoyingly loud, but there are some that are really fun. I never posted their trappy stuff. Okay. I'm so sad I need to sell mine. Why do you have to sell yours? W Wingman. I know, right? Bro is a beauty, but too fucking expensive. You're still streaming. Hi, Sal. I still am. Yeah, I got raided, and then some new people dropped by, I'm sorry, I just had to. Because I'm old and my body sucks. Oh no. I want to listen to, like, you know, the remix while blasting my down highway. It's so pretty, like fully matte black. That wait, that's so hot. But I'm kind of late. Kind of late to what? The stream? Yeah, you're about approximately 4 hours late. But I like Yamaha better. Look it up if you're interested. Hold on. Again, I like bikes for the aesthetic value of them. I don't understand anything about them. But oh my god, I see the matte black. Holy moly. That is so sexy. What the fuck? This one. I want this one. I don't know how I'm gonna get one. I don't know if I'm ever gonna learn. I want this one. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. And I want one to a remake. You ever played Deadlock? No. I want to get an R6 2014 because goddamn the light mask is so sexy. That's what I'm saying. Once my back is fixed, I'm flying down the highway. Dude, I wish I was more into certain things like, you know, bikes and stuff because they look so sexy, man. But I never managed to get myself into them properly, like understanding the technicalities of it and all that. But god, they look so good. Ugh. Bad bag that ruined it for me. By the way, I lied. What do you mean? My last post had a short clip. Is in DMs.
Pump it louder, come on, don't stop.
I'm sorry if you guys could hear that. That was not meant for your ears. Wait, what did you say earlier, by the way? Let me scroll up. I never posted thirst trappy stuff. I know what kind of man you are. I don't know, man, because I had like Discord unmuted. I know it was loud and I do apologize. I had Discord unmuted because I had you know, the collab going on earlier. I completely forgot I was unmuted. Tends to ride with someone. The thing is, okay, it's a little bit complicated, right? When I was young, when I was like a baby, not a baby, but like when I was young, my dad used to have a bike. And he would often take me and my sister out on rides because we were babies, right? Like and I loved bike rides very much. I still do. I love bike rides. But I used to love bike rides. And I would just beg him to just take us on like rides randomly. It was so much fun. And then I'm pretty sure at some point he had to sell that. And because we had a car, so he sold that. At one point we had both a car and a bike, and then he sold the bike. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it was some financial stuff, but he sold the bike. And the only other times that I've gotten the chance to like ride with people or right after that is like obviously always never as the driver, but you know how Uber is like a, okay, how do I put this? There is services similar to Uber that offer like bike rides for like single person rides. So you don't have to book a cab all the time. You can just, if you want a cheap ride that is just, you're just going somewhere by yourself, you can get yourself like a dude riding a bike and he'll just drop you off somewhere and you pay him and you leave. It's very popular. I know it sounds a certain way, but it's very popular. It's like one of the most popular like modes of transport. But yeah, that is a thing. I've done that. I wouldn't count those though. I really wouldn't, because I'm not like, I maintain so much distance in between myself and the driver. I'm sitting right at the edge. I do not like being remotely close to the driver in those sort of situations. I hate it very much, actually. The only other time, and I would say this was semi-recently, I think this was the last day of university, like the last exam, which was like a few months ago, right? And a friend of mine had borrowed a bike from one of his friends, and this friend is like a classmate. He's one of like the chill dudes, I suppose, in class. He was one of the dudes I was like, okay, this one's okay. Like, you know, he's better than the rest. And there's like a couple others who are also decent. So, you know, he's like one of the decent ones. And he had borrowed a bike from his friend, and he often like brought that to university just to travel back and forth from university to home because he lived close by to university. So I was like we spent the entire afternoon talking because we were stuck in the rain essentially. It was such a weirdly romantic situation. It's really funny because I know he didn't see me that way at all. At some point, we were stuck in the rain, right? And we were just like trying not to get drenched in the rain. And he was like, this would be so romantic if you were a girl I was into. And I was sat here like, okay. What the fuck? Anyways. He just said that. We were we were sitting in this like, how do I put this? You know what golf carts look like? Yeah, it's like a similar thing to that, and those are very common around here. So one was just parked there, and we were just kind of like trying to save ourselves from the rain. We were just sitting in there, all right? And this is like right outside university. We were sitting in there because both me and him like finished our exams early. So we walked and like we met up in the corridor like just by chance. So he was telling me about a concert he was gonna go to later in the year. And I was listening, and we walked outside because he wanted to go grab a smoke. And I was like, I mean, I'm done here anyways. I'll go with him. So we were talking. We went outside. We didn't realize it was going to rain that hard. We thought it might drizzle a little bit. It might stop. It started raining. It started pouring. So we were, like, nestled up in that fucking, like, golf cart thingy. And we were sat there for quite a while. And this dude, like, we're trying not to get drenched, and he's like talking about politics. He's talking about a bunch of shit. I'm just sat there listening. Yeah. Oh my god, you're so right. Yeah. You know, he's talking about interesting stuff. Like I am invested in the conversation. At some point, he's like, "This would be so romantic if you were a girl I was into." Keep in mind, for like an additional layer of context, there was a point I had a small crush on this guy, right? So him saying that, I was sat there, like, and he didn't know that. He didn't know that. No, but not many people knew. Only very close friends knew. But yeah, like it would be so. Because like we're stuck in a tiny little golf cart sort of like public transport like vehicle in the rain, nestled together, and there's no other classmates of ours around. It's just us. And like, you know, I'm trying not to make it weird because I'm like, oh, of course, why the fuck would I? And he's like, this would be so romantic if you were the girl I was into. I was like, oh my god. This dude's also actively talking about like women he's been looking at, you know, he's on like dating apps and stuff, clearly for like, and like he mentioned like, yeah, this is for like casual shit. You know, why would I try to find actual partner? And like, I guess he's smart in that way. He was like, yeah, why would I try to find actual partners on dating apps? That's dumb. Like, obviously, it's for casual shit. And I'm sad though, watching as because he was also showing me videos on his YouTube about like the topics he was talking about. So he had his phone to pull it out anyways. At some point, he pulls up like Tinder or something, starts scrolling through people, and he's like, "Isn't this girl hot?" Because he knows I'm bi, right? He's like, "Isn't this girl hot?" I'm like, "Yeah, but like I don't like her face." Or I'm like, "Yeah, she is really pretty. Ooh, I like this one." Like we're straight up like going through Tinder like together. Like it's just fuck ass situation to be in. So yeah, eventually this dude was like, yeah, if you were a girl I was into, this would be so romantic. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm like, no, yeah, you're right. Eventually, like, and keep in mind, we're still stuck. And also, since both sides are like, of the vehicle, since it's like a golf cart, both sides are like empty. So rain is coming in, and one entire side of my entire like my pants completely drenched, one entire side. So we're just like scooted really close in the middle of the seat, and we're just trying to stay away from the sides. And then he says that, I'll like, the funny thing is in my head, I'm like, you know, this would be so romantic if we were actually dating. This would be so romantic. And he's like, you know, if you were a girl I was into, I'm like, okay, man. Some inside thoughts stay inside. And genuinely had a really good conversation. I got to know him a little better that day. Eventually we found out that the thing actually had curtains, and we were getting drenched for nothing. So he pulled the curtains, and that just makes it even worse because now we're in like a semi-closed space. The curtains were like transparent, but like we're in a semi-closed space, just nestled together, and it's like, okay, what's happening? What are we doing now? What? So we're sat there. A classmate of mine walks out. Finally, she finished her exam. She walks out all the way. She sees inside this cart, and she sees us sitting together. This is her, and I quote, her genuine reaction. She's like drenched and shit, by the way, right? She just walked out of the campus. She's completely drenched because it was still pouring pretty heavily. And she looks inside, and she's like, "Holy Mother of Jesus Christ." Quote, word by word, her reaction. She gives us this look. She's like, "Holy Mother of Jesus Christ." And she just goes into one of the stalls to get herself some tea. We both look at her. Then we look at each other, and then we just continue talking. And then she comes in and sits in front on the driver's seat in front of us, and she's like, "So, what are you guys up to?" And we were like, "Yeah, we're just talking. You know, it just started pouring while we were out for a smoke, this and that." And Gamer.some happened. I think so. And yeah, that happened. And then I got to know him a bit better. And then a while after that, he was like, "Oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna get going, you know, I gotta go home and stuff." He pulls out, like, he gets the bike out and he gets on it. And I, as a joke, by the way, 100%, like semi as a joke, maybe. Semi as a joke, I was like, "Oh, you should give me a ride on that sometime," you know? And I didn't think he would take it seriously. I just said that as a haha hee hee. Punch his arm away, right? He took it seriously. He was like, "Okay, well, I can give you a ride now." And I'm stood there, right? I'm like, huh? Wait, I'm not ready. Wait, hold on. My friend, who, knew of this, like, mild crush I had on him in the past, she stood there, right? And she's like, "Go, go, 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 go. He's giving you a ride, go." I'm like, bro, wait, I'm not, bro, wait, please. And she's like, "Go, get on it." I'm like, so I get on the back, right, cool. And we don't go far. It's like, just go, there's like several like turns or like rounds you can make around the area. So he just made a really small round. Speed was good. Oh, you know she did just a minute, bro. I can't. And yeah, that's it. It was a lot of fun. I get off, and she saw me and she was like, well, I was like, yeah, it was good. She was like, did you hold on to him? I'm like, now why would I be doing that? And she's so frustrated. That's she's like, the whole point of getting you on the bike was that you hold on to him. Why didn't you hold on to him? I was like, I held on to the back. To that little bar, you know that silver bar in the back? Yeah, I held on to that. And she was so pissed at me. She was like, the whole point of me convincing you to get on was that you hold on to him. And something happens between you two. You know, he gets the hint that you like him. I was like, okay, you know, I won't go as far as saying I like him. But, like, he's cute, I guess. And no, I'm not holding on to him, bro. It's also to consider that every other bike ride I've been on is like one of those things where, you know, where people give services of like bike rides. So I do not, like, to save my life, I could not hold on to the driver for anything. I hold on to the back. I'm like very like self-reliant. I'm like, if I die, I die. I'm not holding on to the driver, bro. And I think out of habit, I just didn't hold on to it. I had a thought. I was like, maybe I should. And then I was like, hell no, I'm not doing that. I'd be too dense to get the hint. I feel like somewhere he might have gotten the hint, but like the simple fact that I didn't hold on to him at all, meanwhile other people probably would have, you know, just because people do that. People aren't like an idiot like me. I didn't hold on at all. I think it's also because, again, he's not exactly a friend. He's like, you know, those people that I occasionally talk to in university. I'm not that close to him. Like, if I had a close friend who drives a bike and he was giving me a ride, they were giving me a ride, I was like, hey, is it okay if I, like, you know, I wouldn't even ask. I'd need them to be like, hey, it's okay if you hold on to me, by the way. I'm like, you're gonna have to, like, guide me, bro. I don't know where to put my hands. I know how that sounds, but, like, I genuinely would not know how to hold on to somebody on a bike. I would not know. Because I haven't done it in years. The last time I held on to somebody on a bike was when I was young and my dad had a bike. And whenever I'd sit in the back, I'd, like, obviously hug him from behind. That's one thing. That relationship has changed long since then. No, I've never held on to someone other than that. So I would not know how to hold on to someone in a situation like that. I've gotten bike rides from, like, my women friends there, but that's a different situation. I don't even hold on to them. I'm like, I will sit more comfortably. I won't hold on to them. I'm not gonna lie, Ben, this is what, please, use your words. I'm scared of, like, I'm bad at this stuff, okay? Crop compression shirts and halfway up a dang. Remember I did that one recently. Oh hell no, that's kind of wild to say. Who the fuck says that? That's so cooked. Gamer thought something happened. Oh, you know she did it just to mess with you. Got on the bike, body's dangerous. Hell no, I get off the bike. Yes, the bike. Be so for real. I'd be too dense to get the hint. That's somehow more nuts than what he said, haha. But Ryder needs to hold on to me, lol. That said, I've not used that service you're talking about. Yeah. I'd be too stupid to get the hint and too aromantic to do anything about it if I could. Autism coded? How is this autism coded? As the writer, I would have grabbed your hands to let you know where they go. That's just how I ride. Even just from a riding safety perspective, I want you leaning into turns with me. I can do that without holding on. A strong, independent human being, by the way. I'm just waiting to get my permanent fangs. You have plans of all that? Dude, I've been thinking of permanent fangs for a very long time. In my very long time, I mean, like, since I was a teenager. Since I was like 15. I've been thinking of getting like permanent fangs and all that. The issue being, every time I've had a partner, and I've been like, okay, would you rather get me like would you rather me get snakebite piercings or permanent fangs? They were always like, oh, you know, but like, wouldn't fangs like hurt? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, oh, you know. I'm like, oh. You know what? I guess you're right. Maybe I won't get permanent fangs. You know, I guess that would make sense. But God knows I want them so bad. And even more than that, I really want snake bites. I have snake bites already, bro. I've been wanting snake bites for so long, and I'm at a point where my mom's really against it. But I'm at a point where I'm like, Mom, I've told her this numerous times. Mom, one day I'm gonna walk in with snake bites, like lip piercings, and you're gonna do nothing about it. She's like, no, you're not. She's like panicking, getting her shit, like losing her shit. And I'm like, yeah, it's gonna happen. I've been telling you I want them since I was like 13, and you told me I could once I'm old enough. I am old enough. I'm getting them now. I don't care. And she was like, well, I said you can get them when you're old enough, because I thought once you grew old enough, the obsession would like leave you, like you'd forget about it. I'm like, wow. Yeah, no, it didn't leave me actually. In fact, it got worse. I really want snake bites, so I am just gonna walk in one day and with like snake bite piercings, and you're gonna do nothing about it. Simple as that. Like, what are you gonna do at that point? Make me take them off? I already paid for them. And I know how financially conscious you are, mother. So if I've gotten them, I'm gonna have them. I'm gonna keep them. And if I choose not to keep them, that's my thing. That's my decision. And you will let me keep them. What was that? When I turned 17, I told my mom I want a tattoo. 3 days later, I stood in the tattoo studio. I already know how I'll be looking with 25 plus. 25 plus what? Wait. What, 25 plus face tattoos? Like, honestly get them? I would need some tips on how to take care of them, because that's like, I think the main concern is like how to take care of like face piercings, right? Especially lip piercings. I've never gotten a face piercing before. Most of my piercings have always been on the ears, and I've only gotten like 3 on each ear. So in total 6, I guess. I have very, very basic girl tattoos. Very basic girl piercings. Yeah, you don't want it to reject. You don't want it to reject. Yeah. I want to, like, you know, fuck up later. So I would need some, like, opinions on how to get, like... Not how to get, like, how to take care of them effectively so they heal well. Need to know your skin and how you heal. That is true. Remember, you're gonna take care of them really during the healing phase. Yeah, I think that's, like, every piercing, though. Like, I just need to not mess around with them, because I have a fidgeting habit. I have a habit of fidgeting a lot. So I just need to completely keep my hands away from them. Let them heal. I do change them once per year. I would, yeah, that is a good thing to do, I suppose. Oh yeah, I need to, like, get like lip piercings, like, because I've been losing my mind wanting them for years. First neck tattoo at 17, that's crazy. I've heard neck tattoos hurt a lot. There's a few tattoos that I've always wanted, but I'm scared of needles, so I don't know about tattoos. Snake bites or angel bites? Snake bites. I don't think angel bites are my thing, honestly. Yeah, no. I've never found, like, the appeal of angel bites. I've always wanted snake bites, though. See, my plan is I'm gonna get one, like, lip piercing on the side. See how I feel about it, see how I'm taking care of it, and if I'm able to take care of it well, you know, on the one side, I'm gonna get the other side done as well. I'm not gonna do both at the same time because I am scared. What was your answer on that? I just came back. So yeah, angel bites are not my thing. I can't do tattoos because of skin, unfortunately. I wish I could. Can only do piercings. Well, hey, piercings themselves can look really good. Let me send my neck tattoos into the Discord. Really, yeah, please go ahead. It's in the send it in the Pix and Vids channel. There are some piercings I'll never understand. There are, yeah. My thing has always been like ear piercings, lots of them. I think eyebrow piercings look really good. I would never get them myself, but I think they look really nice. Snake bites look really good to me. Another piercing that looks really good to me would be tongue piercings, but I'm never getting one of my own. I just think they look really nice. What else? You know, like the nose bridge piercings people get, they look good with specific face shapes. Again, not something I would get, but I know that they look good. I will never ever understand how someone looks at their dick and says, this bitch needs some metal. Oh yeah, those exist. God, the number of times I've thought of like nipple piercings, and I'm like, there was a solid minute in the middle. I was like, you know what, maybe. And then I was like, no, actually, never mind. Keep that shit away from my chest, bro. Hell no. I don't think I would ever be able to, like, you know, they look great on other people. Are so hot. They are. And I know, that's what I'm saying. They look great on other people. They look really hot, but I don't think I'd ever be able to get myself to get them. Because... no. No. Only ones I think I have looked good is stomach and like one ear piercing. Dog, I've got 3 on each ear. Online friend's husband has that piercing. Apparently loves to show it off. Good thing she showed off. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever understand, you know, getting piercings on really sensitive parts of the body, like nipples, like down there. I don't think I'll ever be able to, like, you know, respect the people who can. Like, insane respect, because that shit's scary. But I don't think I'll ever be able to, solely because masochism, that's crazy. You know what? That makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if Discord is bugging out. Hold on. You should be able to open the chats. I think, oh. You need to, oh my god. Voice crack, ugh, ew, what the fuck? You need to read through the rules. You should be able to get access to a rules channel. So please read through the rules real quick. And react to the rules, get yourself some roles. And you should be able to get access to everything then. Discord is oh, is it? Just can't open the chest. Ah, okay. Yeah, Discord has been really weird and buggy lately. I don't know why. But I'm during fun times. Like, what if it accidentally tugged them to... Oh! Ooh. Ooh, no! How the fuck did my alt account get on here? Sleep babe. Hi, Apollo Cow. Welcome. The e-kittens are going to revolt. Especially then you can just like wiggle them a little bit. I see why, again, I understand the appeal of them. I do, and I've heard people say it makes everything a lot more sensitive, but I don't think I can ever because I already have a fear of needles. It's already like scary to get piercings and tattoos. I've never gotten a tattoo before. I really want to, but it's already scary getting that shit. So like certain parts of the body is like extra scary. Pure needle girl, same. My ex had some, it was so fun. Man. I'm sure it was. It's just But yeah, I also have a fear of needles with getting tattoos and piercings is so chill to me. I don't know, man. I remember I was shitting myself. My third ear piercing that I have, like the third set, so essentially the 5th and 6th, I don't know how I did it. It was very like on the spot decision. Like my friends were getting piercings and they were like, do you want one? I was like, yeah, sure, I guess, since I'm here already. It was on Christmas last year. And I was like, you know what, since I'm here, sure. I just did it on a whim. And I want more ear piercings, but again, getting myself to go is like the main thing. It's like honestly terrifying. Yo, your neckties are actually really cool. What the fuck? That looks great. What the helly? But yeah, I think, mind you, I got them both with 17. Insane. But yeah, I think I have come to a point where I do want to end because I've been streaming for quite a while now. I do want to rest a little bit. It's already quite late. A lot later than I intended. But yeah. Let me do my regulars. If you're new here, hi. You should look at my other stuff. I've got oh yeah, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you dropped by. Did the fucking command just not work, you little piece of shit? Okay, I did it wrong. My bad. My fault. Yeah, by the way, I'm gonna be wrapping up right now. However, I am going to be raiding into a friend of mine who is currently streaming a questionable game. But he is doing his, like, you know, model debut soon, and I want my, you know, my people to be able to support him because I'm very excited for his debut. He has a silhouette currently on stream of that model, and it looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. So I want to be able to support them. Oh, if I could actually, you know, type the fuck. Face. Raid him for about an hour. Yeah, I've been trying to raid for about an hour and I keep just talking. But yeah, let's raid out to JK. Also, follow my links. Click on my card and you can get links to my everything if you happen to enjoy my voice for whatever reason, you fucking weirdo. I've got girlfriend audios on there, so feel free to check that out if you wish to. I've also got a Patreon with similar content, more exclusive ones, and little tidbits of extra content here and there. Plus, I've got Twitter for shit posting, Tumblr for shit posting, YouTube also for shit posting, Blue Sky for shit posting, Threads for shit posting, an Instagram where I barely post anything. Fucking weirdo checking it. But I'm working on posting more there. I've also got, like, I guess, a Ko-fi and a Throne. I'm gonna try and add more stuff on there. But yeah, I've got those. I also have, like, audio commissions open if anybody's ever interested in doing that. That's also linked to my card. Also, I have a Discord server for anyone who missed the link earlier. Feel free to join because we will be doing an event this weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun. The Discord also gets all the most latest, like, updates on everything, including streams, content. So feel free to join if you want to stay up to date with everything. And otherwise, take care. I will see you guys tomorrow with an open VC stream that I'll be doing with my friends on the server. And I'll see you guys then in about less than 17 hours. Anyways, bye bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow.